1971, 111 million views, soon to be 112. This is Joker by Steve Miller Band. Wrong. Okay, I really thought that was Some People Call Me the Space Cowboy. Yeah? All right, yeah. Okay. Ooh, oh, there's something in there in that the little slow down stutter step. Yeah, okay. I have a feeling we're due for something very emblematic here. This is Stairway to Heaven by Led Zeppelin. Remastered edition, apparently. This was my, this was the final dance at my 8th grade graduation. Same. It was very confusing as like a 13-year-old who hadn't really heard the song before, because it's kind of like a little bit of a waltz for the first 4 minutes, and then the next 7 minutes it picks up a lot, and you're like, what are we doing here with our slow dance? Like it's hard to maintain the rhythm that they've got in the song when you got two hands on the waist of someone that's your exact arm span away. Did you graduate in the 70s? No, but I'm pretty sure the person who DJ'd our 8th grade graduation did, if I had to guess. I think that's how it happened. You see Mouth's take on beans and chili? Yeah, I did, and he's right. They will not divide us. Beans in the chili, I'm for it. No beans in the chili, I'm for it. You can never put beans in the chili Andes. If they have one enemy, it is me. If they have no enemies, I am no longer alive. We got bigger problems. Excuse me. You know what's interesting? I got one more. That's rare. I'm not a double sneezer. Hey, Valentine, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. It's almost your day. We're like a month away from your day. Farting, most people find it gross. Burping, most people find it gross. The sound of a sneeze doesn't offend anybody. Obviously, if someone sneezes around you in public, you're like, please at least cover your nose and mouth. But the actual sound itself, people don't judge it at all. I guess it's because a sneeze is less voluntary than a fart or a burp. Although I will say, I don't know, sometimes the farts don't feel that way. Sometimes it creates a great amount of discomfort. Had to test? No, I had to go. Essentially, that was more of a snore, but I had to go like that a little bit, and I didn't want you to have to hear it because what is it? I'm putting the boomers on trial. Something I don't do that often. Something is wrong with men over the age of 50 years old. You ever been on an airplane with a bunch of men born in the 1970s or earlier? As soon as you get to whatever destination you're in line for customs, it's just... Brother, come on here. We're starting vacation. I'm not talking about snoring. I'm talking about like horking up their snot. Shit is gross, bro. Go to the bathroom, get all the detritus out of your nose, and then get in line. It's disgusting, bro. Okay, speaking of which, I'll be back in 1 second. I love a good outdoor snot rocket. That's honestly pretty gross. You should get a tissue or something. It's true though. The only place it's okay to do a snot rocket as a grown man is in your own shower. Even though bizarrely that's like more disgusting. Like on a germ theory level, if you're outside, you should be doing it in a tissue. Sure, I'd accept the sink. That's fine. You can't bring a tissue with you when you're buck hunting in early March? Brother, what are you talking about? Gun, shells, camo, whiskey. Did I forget anything? Oh, of course, the furtive pygmy. So easily forgotten. My brother, they weigh 1 pico ounce per tissue. Of course you can fit. You got 1,000 pockets on your damn vest. Let's load up some Isaac. I just got a $100 Lego set for $33. Stonks. The American dream. My parents at age 26, let's buy this house and have a third child. Yes, my love. Me at age 26, hello NL, I just got this $100 Lego set for $33. We're here to laugh, okay? We're here to laugh. I'm not trying to damn society or you. We're just making jokes, okay? I'm 35. Me too. How's that going for you? It's going okay. Although I will say, someone asked me how is it to be 35. I'm going to betray the other men in their mid 30s, okay? You have to pick a side, in my opinion. Once you start to get to this age, you're either picking the side of I'm still a little bit young, there's still a little bit of youth inside of me, or you're taking the side of I'm old and I deserve your pity. I don't want your pity, okay? I see people in chat all the time, they're 32. Oh, the day after my 30th birthday, I couldn't eat a whole bag of Doritos in a sitting anymore. I get diarrhea. Oh, like it hurts when I sit down to go to the toilet. Listen, some of that stuff, there's some truth to some of that. I can no longer, I mean, I can eat the spicy food that I used to eat. It's just the calculus of it is no longer prudent, I would say. I don't want to ruin my morning bowel movement just to experience the marginal value of lamb vindaloo hot over, maybe like a chicken korma or something like that, or maybe like an aloo gobi, for example, a chana masala. I will say though, I don't get normal like daily aches and pains. Every once in a while you get like a mystery pain. Like I don't know what happened. My shoulder is like, it actually feels like Dr. Fauci snuck into my house and vaccinated me while I was asleep. Which honestly, you might say, Monka S, that would be good for me because it would save me making an appointment through the damn health unit, which who knows. Our earliest appointment is like 10:27 p.m. 17 Saturdays from now. But like it's a little sore and I don't know what I did to it because I haven't been like lifting stuff really. I don't know what happened. It feels like, that lady, the physio who did the wrist stretch, which is like if your wrist hurts, just do this thing right here and then whip it around a couple times. Is there one of those for the shoulder? Does anyone here work in PT? I don't want, here's a stretch you can do. Do it for 10 minutes 2 times a day, but like as soon as you wake up and before bed and like lift with your legs. I don't want real advice. I want a miraculous magic bullet that essentially will fix the pain in my shoulder. Preferably there would be like a click or something as well, so I would know when to start feeling the relief. Yes, but I'm not on the clock right now. Son of a gun. All right, well, I lost this run. Then I Alt F4'd the game. So it wants to kill me again. That's fine. We'll go new run. Start me up. You need to do a dead hang? Unfortunately, I don't have like a pull-up bar, and I'm not comfortable doing it on like our door jams or anything. And it's the winter time. Even though it is Vancouver, I can't go down to the old playground and do some dead hangs or some pull-ups. That's what I used to do when my daughter would be at the playground for like, 90 minutes a day in the summertime. I would go down and, do a few pull-ups. Wait while she, climbs up the monkey bars or whatever. Do a few more pull-ups. And then eventually I'd be like, that's enough. My arms hurt. You put your pull-ups on the playground? Malf, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be practicing Balatro? I'm not trying to cause any problems for you, Malf. I just want you to know, if this is the first time you've ever gone up against Hafu in a mechanics-based gaming event, get ready, motherfucker, because she does not play around. Nice person. Great strength of character. Insane artificial yet organic intelligence brain for game mechanics and systems. I'm not saying you can't win. I'm just saying do not underestimate, okay? What am I doing here? She's a gamer. I'm saying he can't win? I think he could do it. I mean, if it was like a... If it was a Jackbox tournament, well, I don't know. I guess in that case, I'd probably bet on Will Neff. No disrespect to either Hafu or Malf. But in Balatro, I mean, it's not even out yet. It's anyone's game. My PB is 440,000 for a single hand. Me, when I'm an artisan craftsman at the Diamond Hands factory. +2, +2, +2. The evolution, there's a lot of -2s there. I won't deny that. It's, I love that the evolution of that joke is it used to be take something out of context and apply it to a real situation. And now it's take something out of context by making up a fake situation by which it could conceivably apply to. It used to be like... There's not enough meat in this. Me when I'm ordering at Subway in 2023. Now it's like, there's not enough meat in this. Me when I'm the CEO of the cannibal factory after the moisture wars. It used to be about the music. That's true. It used to be about invisible airways that crackle with life. And his voice gets too high for me to understand what he's saying. Lights are something to do with the energy. Anyway, you get the idea. I crashed my car to that song this weekend. I Love Rush. That's definitely one of the top, I'm going to say 20 Canadian songs to crash your car to. Trying to think of what else could be there. There might be a couple of Rush songs. Red Barchetta might be up there. Highway Star by Deep Purple absolutely is in there. It is an epic way to go out. That's how I want to go. Car accident with the Rock Band 2 soundtrack on. Ace of Spades by Motorhead. Girlfriend by Avril Lavigne. It's true. Not all these are Canadians, I guess, but maybe they... Oh, Avril Lavigne is, for sure. Fly By Night. Rush has some good songs, man. Me when I work at the obvious facts department. I mean, that dude was spitting when he said the start of a season's enough of a reason to want to get away. Start a new chapter to get what I'm after. It's changing every day. What would you listen to while transporting soup in your car? I'll probably put on Riding Dirty or something like that, especially if it was something like something creamy, like a Hungarian mushroom or something like that. It depends. If it's more of like if I'm drinking what I would describe as a continental soup, I would think of something maybe a little bit more regal, like Paris 1919 by John Cale. You know, something a little bit more, you know, stiff upper lip, a little bit more celebratory. But if I was doing a soup that essentially, it's like a 400 calorie soup per serving, I don't know, we'd be listening to something maybe like Ride the Lightning by Metallica. You think that guy in Ride the Lightning did that shit? I guess he says in the song that there's someone else controlling me. But I don't know. I don't know if that's a viable defense in the court of law. He was on ketamine. Anybody watch that new Pete Davidson special on Netflix? I generally speaking, I know some people find Pete Davidson annoying. I find him perfectly tolerable. Maybe even, I would say I'm more on the positive side of Pete Davidson than the negative side. I may go back and finish the special, but I had to turn it off. Because in the first 8 minutes, I mean, I don't consider myself to be easily offended, but he talked about fucking his own mom like 20 times. And I was like, I get it. I see what's going on here, but like, what are we doing, man? Come on, we get it. Hello, base department. Yeah, I already get enough of that from Corey. He is kind of Corey coded. I wanted to. Corey kept talking about Smokey Robinson yesterday in his album Gasms, and he's like, "You got to listen to Gasms." And then he tweeted a picture of like the album cover. I just wanted to reply like, "Man, with no disrespect, you sure are 40 years old." Oh man, he just wouldn't let it go, man. I love Corey too. I'm just saying, it was like sometimes I forget that he's 40 years old. He's like, this old dude's making gross noises. And I'm like, I know, brother. His cock still probably works. Are you here, Corey? Do you have something to say in defense of yourself? Also, Smokey Robinson is a legend, bro. Show some respect. That's your future? No, because there's a young person's fallacy that all old people, like when you turn 40, you act like the same 40-year-old. Like a 40-year-old in 1970 is the same as a 40-year-old in 1990 is the same as a 40-year-old in 2010, etc., etc. Every version of 40 is a little bit different. Like 40-year-olds in 1970 were like nearly dead. I'm not saying they were like about to die, but if you look at the average 40-year-old in 1970, they were like an old person. Now they're Paul Rudd? Not even, bro. Paul Rudd is, I mean, listen, that's aspirational. Paul Rudd is like 54 or something like that. There's every generation has its own unique brand of 40. Like 40-year-olds, if the 40-year-olds, at least my understanding of them when I was 15, so in like 2003, was that 40-year-olds were like career-focused, self-serious, and had given up on the joie de vivre. My impression of a 40-year-old in 2023 is much more like someone who still wears like the red and yellow Harry Potter scarf. Not true, not true. I'm just saying. Someone who's obsessed with 80s blockbusters. There is something to that. I think there's something to that. Not me, though. I watched The Rock yesterday on the bike. That came out in 1996. I'm completely different. Was it good? It was a 3.5, but I gotta say, after sleeping on it, I feel like I want to take it down to a 3, and I don't mean it to be disrespectful. 3 is still, on Letterboxd, that's still, I like it in my world. I subscribe to the Rotten Tomatoes school of originalism. But I'm going to leave it at a 3.5. I'm going to trust my feelings in the moment after I finish the movie. Germaroon. Germaroon! Now, I don't... Those of you who are extremely parasocial... I do not have a review on Letterboxd as of today, or should I put it more distinctly, I don't have a score as of today. That's because I chose to watch the George C. Scott movie Patton, and I have only just made it past the intermission on my 115-minute long entertainment ride today. So I still, he's only, no spoilers please, he's presently semi-disgraced, and he has a ceremonial position in England, but is not, well, hang on, we don't really want that either. He's not doing what he feels like he was put here to do. Worst Sierra ever? Guy in the desert? I would never pay $100 for a glass of water. That's a bad deal. I would really prefer it if you could be quiet. Oh, man. But, yes, you're right. Gen Z's trying to cancel Patton. I didn't know, man. I didn't know. Because I feel like with my limited... Basically, the way that we learned about the Second World War in history classes is very... I don't even mean it in a bad way, but it was taught in the way that people insult history classes. You know, this battle happened here, and the consequences of that battle were this, which led to this, blah, 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 blah. You know, this happened in this year, and then, you know, ipso facto, before you know it, you know, there's the fall of the Berlin Wall. So I just thought Patton was kind of like a, yes, sir, right away, sir, sort of guy. I didn't realize that he was... in many days, he's kind of like the 20th century NL. He's kind of a Renaissance man that doesn't quite fit in with his times. Preternatural ability to yap as well. I mean, his yapping got him into some trouble. Sometimes his mouth wrote checks that his ass had a hard time cashing, but he wanted to nuke Korea. Listen, I said no spoilers, bro. I haven't gone to that part yet. I told you he just got finished with the North Africa campaign, okay? I need this. It's like I was made for this. That was MacArthur anyway? See, they are trying to cancel Patton. Now, did Patton slap the shit out of that dude in the field hospital for having PTSD? According to the movie, yes. Should he have done that? Probably not. It is crazy watching that movie, though, because my brain is so cooked. I'm watching Patton, and I'm like, if Twitter existed in, like, 1943, and Dwight Eisenhower forced Patton to apologize to that soldier... I'm sure Twitter would have been like, this is why our country's losing World War II right now. It's because the damn woke mob got into the military. You can't put a loaded gun to a soldier's head just because they have PTSD anymore and threaten to kill them unless they get their ass back to the front. Wait, do I... Oh, hang on. I got Nun's habit. I can simply hurt myself and re-roll this garbage item in here. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. In many ways, I'm the Patton of Isaac, I would say. When's Lin-Manuel Miranda going to make a Patton musical? His character needs to be rehabilitated for the modern audience. Never if we're lucky. If Hamilton has one fan, it is me. 22-year-old voice who's never seen Hamilton. Hamilton is everything wrong with theater these days. That's not true, I have seen it. I was forced to watch it on a field trip in the 6th grade. Broken watch. That's good. No, broken modem is good. I hate that Hamilton is good. See, now that's the patrician's take. You can be mad that it's good. Because it is the easiest thing to make fun of all time. It is a rap musical about the founding fathers. If anything, that's why it's so impressive, is that it managed to get over that initial hump and still be extremely good. He can't rap, though? You wouldn't be saying that if he had bleach blonde hair and it was 1999. And that was an awfully hot coffee pot. Does Hamilton have the Rick and Morty problem? So by the Rick and Morty problem, I'm assuming that you're saying the original, the actual media property is okay, or at least not as bad as you would think based on the wave of fandom that it launched. I would say it's not, honestly. Because I don't think Hamilton fans are that bad. Rick and Morty fans, you know, they have they've besmirched their own legacy by standing on the table at McDonald's and asking where the Szechuan sauce is. I think the fans of Hamilton are mostly just like a little annoying in the sense that they're like, hey, do you want to listen to the Hamilton soundtrack? That's not as bad, I think. I don't know. Are the Hamilton fans like... Maybe I just haven't encountered them that much in real life. Are they going to brunch and singing Hamilton at the table loudly, disrupting other people? Probably not. That's an awfully poor Revolutionary War. I wonder what we're fighting for. We haven't lost yet, thanks to Lafayette. I'm not trading a bomb for a key. Oh shit, he's seen it? What do you mean I've seen Hamilton like 8 times on Disney Plus, and then many times also, and by many times I mean once, on the 30-minute Maddie Maggiacomo Peloton Hamilton run. Wicked is my Hamilton. Every single witch is my enemy. That's not true. Don't hurt me. Wicked was... I guess I can understand why, if you were like in college when Hamilton hit, you would be annoyed by it. Because I was in college when Wicked was popping off, and every time the girls in our dorm got like, you know, 2 vodka crayons in them, it was defying gravity. It would just non-stop, and you're like, brother, I'm trying to listen to tapes. Or sister, I'm trying to listen to tapes and tapes here. Okay, can we just relax? Mine was The Greatest Showman. Can understand that. Hugh Jackman. Take the pill. Good idea. Whoa! Wow! Oh. Sorry, I laid it on a little thick. I am tiny though. Don't do I dreamed the dream in time gone by. NL's not online enough to get that reference. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Thing, what is that thing? Thing, sing, that thing can sing. Song, long, a long, long song. Goodbye, thing, you sing too long. In the words of the inimitable Dr. Seuss. That's, I believe, I don't want to get on Bill Ackman's bad side. That is hop on pop. I want to give attribution. That is true. Young adults in 1971, Dr. Seuss. Young adults in... oh, no, this could totally work. Okay, just give it... I stole the joke from chat. I'm just putting a little spin on it. Midwestern moms... I'm sorry, it's punching down. Midwestern moms in 1975. Dr. Seuss! Midwestern moms in 2024. Doctor? Sus. I'm sorry I had to do it. What a bit. They're saying he's the voice of a generation. Librarian thinks this website is so cooked, man. I took the joke from chat. The joke? I took the joke from chat, and I get financially rewarded for it? No, you know what? I'm being financially rewarded for being the only streamer who would admit to it. Yeah, that's the cope. I am 5'7", but my wife thinks I'm 5'9". No one typed that? Yeah, it was a rare original thought. We have them sometimes. Not often. Chat, is NL a pick-me streamer? No, I don't think so. Because I think a pick-me is like, I'm not like other girls, I watch sports, but actually the subtext is that, like, they're degrading themselves just to get approval, right? They're like a Benedict Arnold of their own demographic, because rather than have solidarity, they want approval. The problem with the hypothesis that I am a pick-me streamer is because I definitely make fun of chat more than I make fun of other streamers. I did not mean to purchase this bomb. So, like, there's a subtext in every joke that I make about other streamers, which is it could be worse. They could be chatters. How do you feel about that? Lamau, he got us. Look at them. They love it. You can insult them right to their face. They'll keep coming back for more. Extremely chatter voice. So true. I hate chatters. Extremely streamer voice. You know what? That is true. Hey! I don't hate the chatters, though. Most useful tower card. Brother, I didn't program it, okay? Take that up with Eddie. Angel Room. Seraphim is pretty good. But it's not Sacred Heart. So it could be pretty better. Scapular's good, but you gotta be Richard Hammer to make it useful. That's a compliment! Scapular habit. We're back in 2014. Sorry, for 2 hours after my bike ride, I forget how to speak. That explains a lot of the streams. That's why I put the co-op stuff at the end. Also, so Chibli doesn't have to wake up at 2:37 a.m. New Zealand time. How was the ride today? I feel like a damn idiot. Because I really must come to the conclusion that Home Alone is bad. I can't believe I did one entertainment ride to Home Alone and said it was torture, the classes are better, and then started watching actually good movies on the bike, and the time just flies by. I have a new appreciation for cinema and a newfound disappointment in what I thought was one of the best Christmas movies ever made. Join us in the Criterion Collection. You would think, I mean, it's not as... I'm not as focused watching a movie on the bike as I would be watching a movie in the theater, but I am way, way, way more focused watching a movie on the bike than I am watching a movie at home on the couch. Because if you're watching a movie at home on the couch, you gotta fight the constant temptation to, you know, I'm gonna look at my phone, I'm gonna like, you know, go do something while I'm watching the movie. When your ass is planted in the saddle and you've got a good excuse to not go anywhere, you would start to get a real appreciation for like what they were going for in every movie. You don't just like, you know, doom scroll on your phone and then like when an action scene happens, look up and go like, I don't really understand the weight of this scene. Like you're watching the whole damn thing, bro. I found myself saying things about... I haven't finished Patton yet. That's why it would be dishonest of me to give it a score. Speaking of which, though, I guess pun intended. I found myself saying things about Patton like the score is sublime. If that shit came on, you know, CBC Gems at 9:06 p.m., I would not have noticed that. As soon as the screen went dark for 2 seconds, I would have been like, okay, time to go to r/Vancouver. Get pissed off about something. Yeah, I think the cycling movie theater, man, it's coming back. Why not go to the movie theater? Because this shit is not open when I have my free time, starting at, you know, 6:15 a.m. They've got to have movie theaters that open earlier. Also, occasionally, I do have to be interrupted. Occasionally, my wife will come down the stairs and be like, hey, like, our daughter has hives. And I'm like, okay, that's a good excuse for me to get off the bike. I will say, and this is cute, and by the way, I take it as a compliment, not as an insult, but I can't let the good opportunity for a joke you know, like, leave me. I swear to you, so I came up from my bike ride this morning. I'm going to pause, because the verbiage is important. I came up from my bike ride this morning, got dressed. My wife was getting out of bed. I said, good morning. She said, good morning. I was just thinking about something. If you had hair and you didn't have glasses, you would look just like 90s Brad Pitt. That's very complimentary. That's a nice thing to say. I took a look at myself in the mirror and I said, you know what? I am rather handsome. I took it as a compliment, and I still do. I do have to acknowledge that when I looked in the mirror, the first two things I noticed about myself was the fact that I'm bald and the fact that I had glasses. But if we were to just completely ignore The two most defining characteristics of my visage. I could see a little bit of 90s Brad Pitt in there. He's 6'3". That would be maybe like the third thing, I guess. She needs an eye test. The other thing is, my wife, I'm going to take it as Brad Pitt, to be honest, but sometimes she doesn't know the Hollywood actors and actresses too well, so she actually might be thinking about Michael Stuhlbarg, which is also, I get he's a character actor. I still think he's a handsome guy. I would still take it as a compliment, don't get me wrong. I lived, bitch. You legit look like young Kevin Spacey. Don't put that evil on me. If I can see it. I can see it. Maybe I do look like... Maybe I don't just look like every bald guy. Maybe I just kind of look like every guy. Every white guy, at least. So I got like a strong jaw, but I also have like a round face. So I think you could actually be like, this guy looks like almost every other white man on the planet. There are times when I open up video games and it's like, I don't even need to change the character preset. You don't look like John Mulaney? No disrespect intended, that is because John Mulaney is like 122 pounds. And he actually is the only, like, human being on Earth that has like a 1950s face in 2023. You know how people always, they'll pull up like a picture of an old baseball team from like the 1920s and they'll be like, why don't these guys exist anymore? John Mulaney is the last one who actually looks like he could be from like the Brooklyn Dodgers of 1916. It's not an insult. He washes Pete Davidson. Like in the bath? Wherever. In any domain. Except maybe text to Kanye. Pete Davidson still seems like the GOAT in the text to Kanye category. Why do they call Jacob Elordi the Eucalyptus Man? I don't know. Why do they call Jacob Elordi the Eucalyptus Man? Because you can put your eucalyptus on his... What? Don't type that ignorant shit in here. Nobody typed that? I know! It's an original thought. Every pill is a luck up. Fantastic. I don't even know who Jacob Elordi is. I know he's in Saltburn. He plays the guy who lives at Saltburn at the start of the movie. He's the guy from Baby Driver? That's Ansel Elgort, bro. He's from Euphoria. Okay. Who does he play in Patton? Is he in The Last Duel? By the way, I was getting torched yesterday, or 2 days ago, when I was talking to Bear about the star-studded cast of The Last Duel. Everyone was like, why didn't you say the lead actress's name? She has like a huge role in the movie. That's definitely true. I was feeling bad about myself. I was like, I should know her name. Looked her up on Wikipedia yesterday. Only thing she's done that wasn't on Sky TV in England was The Last Duel, motherfucker. And like a Celine campaign or something like that where she modeled. I don't feel bad about that anymore. She's not a household name that I didn't know. That was, yeah, she's in Free Guy. I didn't see that shit. I just watched the streamer cameos on TikTok. I'm not insulting her at all. I'm just saying it's understandable. I didn't know her name. Also, I saw a shocking number of people saying that the point of The Last Duel is that the events in The Last Duel are ambiguous. You need to watch the movie again with a fresh set of eyes, you media illiterate motherfuckers. They take a stand on the events that happen in the film, okay? You should be able to create a composite of truth based on the perspectives you see. Moreover, it's in keeping with the themes of Ridley Scott's work that the results of the duel indicate who was telling the truth. You need to take your ass back to cinema class. There's actually an interview where Ridley Scott calls those people idiots directly. I am a genius. I'm a damn genius. Anyway, I'm not saying, I want to say more about it. I may up my score on The Last Duel. I'm starting to think that I was a coward for giving it a 4.5. Even though at the time, a 4.5 felt like I was maybe giving it a little personal tilt from like a 4. I think it might be a genuine 5-bagger. If the movie has one fan, it is me. Out of 5 or 10, I have a university education. Out of 5. Come on. Don't kill me. Sir, the trinket? Oh, I guess I don't need a busted key anymore, right? Prevents Krampus from showing up in devil rooms. Fucking does fucking nothing because the only thing that matters is HP, tears, and damage. Okay, okay. So a whole lot of words to just say does not help you that much. It's a good trinket. Path of Exile, motherfuckers, when you do 7.5 more basis points of lightning damage per tick while wearing a helmet. I was driving behind a school bus today and the kids were laughing at me. That's something you can't, you just have to accept. Nobody can own you like a group of children. Especially, I feel like elementary school kids, whatever. Teenagers, you're like, they're punks. They criticize everything because they've never done anything in their lives, you know? Once you're in the arena, you may feel a little differently. But preteens are like the most vicious because they still have like almost the veil of innocence where it's like children when they wound you are not trying to harm you. They're just telling the truth, but then doing so in a tactless way. But then also they're starting to get like well versed in the social politicking that makes human life so interesting. Like, I feel like my niece could damage my pride more than almost any other person on the planet right now. So, like, sometimes my daughter will be like, I don't like daddy. And I'm like, you're 3 years old. You don't know what you're talking about. But if my 12-year-old niece went off on me, I would be like, I'm fucking dead, bro. There's nowhere to stand, my dude. My cousin asked my mom why she wears little old lady glasses. Little old lady got mutilated late last night. Werewolves of London again. OMG, she does. You don't know her. But I don't know, I also feel like if you're upset by being laughed, if you're just bringing it up as an observation, no harm, no foul. But if you're upset that a group of kids laughed at you, I'm just saying in a field hospital, George S. Patton he'd slap the shit out of you. He'd probably say some stuff that I can't say as well. He probably shouldn't have been saying it in 1942 for that matter, but they were at war. He would be like, why do you care about the approval of a bunch of people born in the year 2016? I'm not going in there. As far as I'm concerned, this area over here is like a bathroom after Ace Ventura has been in it. Do not go in there. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. -2, we don't like the Ace Ventura jokes anymore. Duly noted. We don't like the Ace Ventura jokes. The first movie has not aged well? Yeah, but like we're not talking about the first movie. We're talking about after he gets out of the bathroom and says, "Do not go in there." Don't throw the baby out with the bathwater here, okay? Not everything in Ace Ventura I'm gonna get up and go to bat for it, but that like a glove when he crashes the car perfectly into the parking spot. When he calls the dude with the monocle the Monopoly Man. Spawns an item from the current items. Wait, this is exactly what I need right now? Never mind. When he makes his butt talk, when he crawls out of the rhino. Exactly. There's a lot of good stuff in there. What does this do again? Doesn't this hurt me? No, it's just a good battery. Which one of these hurts? No, it's not good enough. We can do better? It's not good enough. We can do better. The Slinky killed me as a kid. Ace Ventura is one of those movies I was talking about with Bear Taffy, essentially. I saw the sequel a million times as a kid and only saw the original like twice. So I assumed that when everybody was talking about how much they love Ace Ventura, they were talking about When Nature Calls. Come to find out, everybody hates When Nature Calls and everybody loves the original. Well, don't like the weather? Wait 20 years. Now everybody hates the original and everybody likes When Nature Calls, okay? Sometimes you're not wrong, you're just early. Which one's the bat? Which one's the dolphin? Ace Ventura 2 is the bat. Shikaka. Ace Ventura 1 is the dolphin. Miami. The second one's a little problematic too. You know what? Looking back, I can see that. I can see how you would feel that way. I always think about it when I'm in the bathroom, though, and he soul reads the dude at the party. Because he has like a little drop of pee on his trousers. And you must be the Monopoly guy. Okay, maybe not every time I'm in the bathroom, but... Can I get like a pill or something? Stop trying to get me to talk about the tunnels, man. Nothing good can come from a conversation on the tunnels. I'm not equipped to talk about the tunnels, okay? I saw the tunnel stuff just like everybody else. Unlike everybody else, I said, you know what, it's not my place to comment on the tunnels. I don't know. It's just, it's fraught with peril, to be honest with you. I'm not... That's exactly right. I barely even commented on the lady building the mine shaft under her own house. I don't want my words to be misused by bad actors, okay? What do you mean? It's really funny? I know, and that's the problem. We used to be a proper society where you could see a man climbing out of a tunnel and be like, what? That's an adult man climbing out of a tunnel? That's pretty wild. Nowadays, it's all fraught with societal criticism. The comedy of it has been lost, and maybe that's just the price we have to pay. I can accept that. I don't want to die. Okay. This has already exploded. We would have found the secret room there. I'm Sherlock Holmes. Never mind. Sorry, I'm trying to think of there's a bit about Sherlock Holmes. I'm trying to suss it out. I can't figure it out. There's a joke in there somewhere. I don't know if Sir Arthur Conan Doyle would like it. Or Sir Digby Chicken Caesar. Isn't it crazy that Sir Arthur... Isn't it crazy that Sir Arthur Conan Doyle wrote both Sherlock Holmes and James Bond? He did? No, I made it up. I didn't know what to say, so I just made up something for clicks. That's Ian Fleming, the guy who played Magneto. It is kind of crazy that the same dude played Gandalf and Magneto, two of the most based characters in millennial movie history. Wait, a big hook is coming over from the side of the screen? They're saying Magneto's not based? Not for his, like, he did a lot of negative stuff, don't get me wrong. He had his motivations, for better or for worse. But anytime they have to build a special prison just for you, in cinema terms, that's fucking cool. Fine, I'll take it. I guess this isn't fair to say, because there wouldn't have been much of a movie. Like, I'm willing, more than willing, to suspend my disbelief for entertainment. But they really should have just killed Magneto. They should have just poisoned him or something, right? Every time they put him in that plastic prison, he gets out, man. He uses like the hemoglobin in your blood, or Mystique smuggles in like a fork or something like that. They really should have just cut his head off with like a wooden guillotine or something. Just kill him, bro. Dude, you're right. The dude can lift the Golden Gate Bridge with his mind. I'm sorry. It's just like some things you gotta put humanity aside. They hit him with like a crossbow bolt or something. He's made of the same flesh that we are, dude. We could have like a wooden arrowhead or something, I'm sure. Hey, did you hear that they're remaking the character of Magneto to make him fit in better with the modern world? That's right. They're changing Magneto into Plastico. He can now manipulate plastic. I earn those -2s. Don't take them from me. I earn them. Me, when I'm the prison guard assigned to guard Magneto and I realize he can manipulate all the microplastic in my blood, well, so that just happened. Yeah, and the only thing that could keep him restrained is a full metal prison. And then at the end of the movie, he escapes and he gets on the airplane and they're like, "Sir, would you like chicken or fish?" And he's dignified, so he says, "Actually, I believe I ordered the vegetarian meal." And they go, "Of course, very good, sir." And he opens up the vegetarian meal and there's a plastic fork and a plastic knife in there, and he looks at the camera, and then you, da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na, what I've done. Dude, that would go crazy. X-Men 4-2, Birth of Plastico. I can't feel the way I did before. Don't turn your back on me. I won't. Yeah, I could probably save Marvel. I was thinking about it. It's a shame how cooked Marvel is. As someone who enjoys when things are good and doesn't like it as much when they're bad, you know that they've been hyping up that little mini series Echo, and I just can't be fucked. They're like, we're actually going to drop all the episodes at once. It's the streaming event of January. 66 on Metacritic. It's too high of a score for me to watch it out of curiosity, but too low of a score for me to be intrigued. It's simply not going to happen. I don't know who the fuck Echo is to begin with. It's they're in a rough spot, man. They're in a rough spot. Kingpin's in it. I know, and I love that for Vincent D'Onofrio. We will not be watching, but I love that for Vincent D'Onofrio. Isn't Kingpin just like a big fat guy? Okay, listen. He's really, really, really strong. Like, he's unbelievably strong. Like, he's a normal guy who's really, really strong, but his strength is so strong that he's almost like a threat to the super strong superheroes. This actually ended up being like a good run. And he's super smart. Yeah. Okay, slash marker. Call that Isaac 1. Ever put bananas on pizza? What up now, Swedes? Woo! No, I've never put bananas on pizza. Is that a Swedish thing, bananas on pizza? Or am I inciting the hockey wars? Yes, it is. Okay, never mind. We only tell the truth here. Well, that was smart. I bet it's good, though. I mean, like, probably people from the United Kingdom are like, "Oh, but Chinese food on top of French fries is crazy, but bananas on pizza, you're like, you gotta respect it." Listen, they just won the World Juniors. Oh, wait, no, sorry. No, that was unintentional. They beat us in the World Juniors. We didn't even make it to the medal round. They at least got a silver. Cut them some slack. I bet it tastes good. My anecdata to back that up is people like to eat food that tastes good. So it is definitely unusual by my standards and the standards of what I would consider like North American taste. But I don't think people would be eating the bananas on the pizza if the banana pizza didn't taste good. They might order it once out of curiosity and then say, "No, thank you, sir," but they wouldn't come back. That's all food? That's what I'm saying. There is some stuff that I think is kind of... I've eaten a lot of foods, okay? And I'm not trying to put the system on trial. At the end of the day, this is just one man's opinion, okay? There are still some fad foods. Let me rephrase. Some foods that have semi-recently become popular that I think are... they're peaking right now. I'm not saying they're going to go extinct, but I think that we'll look back on their consumption and be like, kind of what were we thinking? One of them is... well, there's one, I have to get you with the gimme first, and then I think I'm going to say something a little bit more controversial. The first one is alcoholized versions of normal drinks, and at the same time, de-alcoholized versions of alcoholic drinks. Now, I'm accepting non-alcoholic beer. It's been around forever. Maybe you want to... not drinking alcohol is good for you, non-controversially. But we went from simply lemonade to now we got simply spiked lemonade, which is basically like a White Claw, which is basically a sparkling water with alcohol, and now they're making non-alcoholic White Claw, which just, we've gone through so many different, it's like the ship of Theseus. Like, I don't even know what the hell is inside of the liquid anymore at this point. They took seltzer and put alcohol in it, and then they took the alcohol out of it. Like, you know what's great about it is in an economic sense, like 330,000 people have a career doing this process, and the economy has decided that it gives value to society. That's an innovation in and of itself right there. Two people meet in a malt shop, and they're like, I'm the guy who puts the alcohol in the seltzer, and then they're like, nice to meet you, I'm the guy who takes it out. You're making my job harder, dude. If you stop putting the alcohol in, I wouldn't have to take all of it out, man. I'm going in on this. So I just feel like I'm not saying it's going to go to zero, but I do feel like we're kind of at peak alcoholized normal drinks and de-alcoholized alcoholic drinks. The other one I want to say, and I bet that I enjoy this beverage more than the average person in chat, I think we're at peak kombucha. And I know it's been around, you know, and reasonably popular for probably a decade in North America at this point. I drink it now and then. It doesn't fit into my worldview, which is inherently meaningless. That's not really like a proof or anything. But I just don't see a future where people are still excited to be drinking kombucha. It doesn't taste as good as a drink that you drink for flavor, and it's not as good for your gut as just taking a probiotic. Like a kombucha, I don't even know. Like, I take a probiotic every morning. That bitch has 10 billion living bacteria in each dose. 10 billion. I'm taking gamma radiation straight to the duodenum every day. Can kombucha even come close to that? What does kombucha have? Like 1 million? Just give me the damn pill, bro. RCTs really don't support their benefit? Okay, what is an RCT? And while we wait, someone said, what about kimchi? There's a difference. Kimchi tastes delicious, in my opinion. Roller Coaster Tycoon. Okay, now it makes sense. Oh, randomized controlled trial. I think that if kombucha was not expensive relative to its competition, it would have a better chance to stick around. But because it's seen as kind of like a pseudo health product slash maybe like a bit of I hate to say it, but a little bit of a status symbol. Now it's kind of the chicken or the egg, but I bet if you took like a survey of the incomes of kombucha drinkers versus non-kombucha drinkers, you would find that my expectation is that kombucha drinkers probably on average make more money. The only thing we can conclude from that is that drinking kombucha makes you better at your job. So that kind of flies in the face of what I've been saying about it having no benefit, but I don't know, man. I like the taste. I like the taste too. I love fermented foods by and large. But I mean, like, if we're being honest, it's just two people talking here. Blind taste test, if I put you in an MRI machine and I give you a straw, and I give you a sip of Coke Zero, then I give you a sip of kombucha, which straw are you going back to? Which straw lights your brain up more? Let's just be honest with one another. Neither? Your brain's mad at you. You're telling it lies. Coke Zero for me. You speak for everybody as far as I'm concerned. And I hate to say, because I'm like not anti-kombucha, but I am kind of like, I don't know, I just don't see a world where people are paying like, you know, $8 a liter to drink it. When instead you could get a flat of Coke Zero and a bottle of medicinally meaningful probiotics for the same price. That's the current world? Yeah, but you don't know calculus. Your ass is still doing arithmetic. I'm looking at the derivative. I'm looking at the rate of change. And I think kombucha, I think we're living in peak kombucha. That's all I'm saying. And when you're in peak kombucha, you're like, it can only go up from here. 10 years later, you're like, why the hell were we ever drinking it in the first place? Your ass got a lifetime membership to pets.com. How's that working out for you? It's delicious. It tastes good, but it doesn't taste as good as a lot of other stuff that costs less money and might have the same medicinal benefit. Those are my thoughts on that subject. It tastes like vinegar? Yes, I know. It tastes good. We've established this. Nobody's arguing the taste of kombucha, okay? It has that delicious vinegar-type taste. What the hell is even that? I don't get why people drink yerba mate. Listen, I'm not trying to put the El Quiga on blast and the entire continent of South America. I want to start by saying I'm not going... It has a cultural significance to South America that I can't assail, okay? There's hundreds of millions of people that drink yerba mate every single day. I'm not trying to say they're wrong. Here's what I'll say is my experience with yerba mate. One of my roommates in college took a year off and did hoofing in South America. That is when you get free room and board on like a farm in exchange for your labor. It's a way to travel, you know, meet people, see the world, and, you know, get like a cultural education, right? So he came back to Canada after a year in South America, and you know, he did what everybody did. He brought the gourd with him, the metal gourd with the metal straw, and he would make us yerba mate all the time. And he would teach us about like the cultural importance of yerba mate, and I was like, that's really cool. I love the symbology of it. I love the routine. I love that it has like equipment for it. There's something cool about that. And then I would drink it, and I would be like, okay, so it's like, it's tea. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to be a hater. I was expecting to have like my socks blown off and, you know, the skin on my face blown back like the dude in the Dolby THX sound system magazine advertisements. Now, if you're like a tea lover, you're probably like, it's tea, bad chest. But as a tea, I don't know, tolerator, I was mostly just like, I get it, but it's not really for me. I'm a coffee guy. I come by it honestly. It's not it's not me putting on airs. I just enjoy coffee, and the only time I really search for a cup of tea is if I'm feeling a little bit under the weather. Otherwise, I wouldn't even say I would take it or leave it. I would simply say I would leave it. I would rather have a glass of cold water. How do you drink your coffee? However they got it. Maybe I have to do the same thing with tea that I did with coffee. Coffee, I enjoyed. I mean, the flavor takes a little bit getting used to, but the first time coffee touched my lips, I knew that it would be for me. Tea, maybe I need to work my way up to it, because with coffee, you know, I drank it black forever. I still drink it black now, but every once in a while, if I'm feeling it, I'll put a little half and half or a little sugar in it. I won't buy it for myself, but if the domicile that I'm in happens to have it, then sure. It's a nice little treat. Maybe I got to do the same thing for tea, because I've always just had tea, the water and leaf sort of variety. I've never had it with cream and sugar. Maybe that would take it to the next level. But then I'd get like addicted to the sugar, so I don't want to do that. It's the hedonic treadmill in action. Earl Grey's kind of based. You know what's crazy? Earl Grey is like, if I have a favorite kind of tea, it probably is Earl Grey. I grew up thinking my whole life that it would taste like lukewarm dishwater, because it's called Earl Grey. It sounds like a rainy afternoon in Nottingham or something like that. That shit is floral and vibrant, and it tastes like someone told an angel what an orange is, and then the angel was like, and it's like the essence of citrus just goes straight into your brain. It's my fault for judging a book by its cover, but Earl Grey is like one of the least boring teas out there. Don't even get me started on English breakfast. And listen, it's a top 3 tea for sure. I don't know. I'm going to get a lot of people from the Midwest angry about this one. When your wife is Asian, sometimes when you go to an Asian restaurant, they bring her a cup of tea and they bring me a cup of water. And for a while, I was like, this is ridiculous. I'm in Yamato restaurant. I want to be authentic. I want to have a tea as well. And then after 8 years of getting the tea, and it always comes out fucking like it just came out of the control rod of the nuclear power plant, and you can like barely even touch it, and you're like, you know, maybe you're having something that's a little spicy, and then you're like, oh, I need some liquid to cool it down, and you got this like steaming cauldron of making it worse. I'm happier with the water, honestly, bro. I understand the cultural significance of tea. I'm not besmirching it whatsoever. I'm just saying, having done both, I prefer the water, personally. Just get both? I don't want the tea. I just want the water. Don't waste your tea on me, okay? I'm not trying to put the system on trial. I'm not trying to say nobody should have tea. I'm just saying I'm appreciative of the water. At first I was like, I'm offended. Just because I'm white, I can't participate in your cultural tradition. Now every time I go, I'm like, they've seen people in here like me before. They know. I should have trusted them. They've been running this restaurant for, 28 years. As soon as they saw me walk in, they were like, one cup of tea, 1 cup of water, but listen, I got faith in this guy, 2 pairs of chopsticks. They had that shit locked on before I even walked in the room. Cup of ace, cup of goose, cup of Chris, so true. I take the water straight, never chase that. Top back like I'm bringing 88 back. Skirt. When did you learn to use chopsticks? I don't know. I feel like we as North Americans, in some parts of the continent, we baby ourselves. There are literally toddlers out there using chopsticks. And we've got like middle-aged people in Ohio that are like, could you bring me a fork, please? It's just a skill, man. It's like a nice little game if you've never learned how to use chopsticks. It gives you something to do while you wait for the gyoza to show up. And they are, listen, people are not ready for this. Now maybe I am putting the system on trial. There are things that chopsticks are better for. I mean, like, you would not catch me at a Korean barbecue restaurant grabbing meat off of the grill with my damn fork. That shit would, I mean, that's a cause for alarm. Let's put it that way. I do want to say, for me personally, rice is a spoon. And I think that it might vary depending on the country. In Korea, rice is a spoon dish as well. Chopsticks kind of insane as cooking utensils. Yes, I think as a cooking utensil, no disrespect. I think of them as an inferior tong, but sometimes. Dude, yeah, your reps with chopsticks for salad goes crazy. I know it might sound like something you've never heard of before, but it... Is this good? Why not? Unfortunately, the salad that you typically get at an Asian restaurant is not that inspiring, but that's life. I mean, okay, my wife, she's got the right idea. When she makes like Korean food or Japanese food and then she serves it alongside with a salad, she does it simple. Good salad dressing plus spring mix, that's all you need. Sometimes, I mean, I'll give you an example. We went to a Korean restaurant on Sunday. The salad that came with my fried rice is a Korean Chinese restaurant, okay? I don't want to out it. I don't want to give it too much information, put them on blast because we go there all the time. The salad was shredded cabbage with Russian dressing on top of it. And I hate it. I hate to say it. I didn't even touch it. I'm like, I don't want... I love shredded cabbage. Why'd you have to ruin it by putting a mixture of ketchup and mayonnaise on top of it? If I gotta, next time I go, I gotta say maybe like dressing on the side, just a little bit of sesame oil on top of the cabbage and some salt, and you're good to go. We don't need to start putting McDonald's special sauce on top of the salads or something. It's too much. A little bit of poop to pull it all together. I saw someone say the salad at Saku is good. Listen, I agree with you. And you're not going to tell me anything about Saku that I don't already know. They are probably the best tonkatsu restaurant in Vancouver. They do the Japanese style salad, which is literally just like shredded cabbage with a little bit of sauce on it, but the sauce is like a sesame type sauce instead of a McDonald's hamburger sauce. I love a shredded cabbage. I mean, this is not for health-based purposes. I'm just being honest. I would rather, and I would be glad to, just eat a side of like raw shredded cabbage than put like some Kraft Russian dressing on top of it. The cabbage is already more than edible. Nature made it naturally like a little bit sweet. Sweet is a strong word. Listen, I've blown out my damn dopamine receptors with 2 Coke Zeros a day, and I can still taste the natural sweetness of cabbage. So why is it that all the drink water, exclusively Andes, are telling me that cabbage tastes like nothing? Nature didn't do that, man did that. Extremely common human species dub. Celery's the bad one? What do you... You guys don't deserve vegetables. Honestly, I know I've been telling you to eat your vegetables. If you can't appreciate a raw cabbage or a raw celery, I want to start a reframing exercise, okay? That's kind of crazy. We no longer say vegetable doesn't taste good. Instead, we say, I don't like it. I don't like the way it tastes. Because you know, saying something like that tastes yucky is actually how my 3-year-old child responds to foods that are delicious. Kate made Japanese curry last night. You know what my daughter said? She said, I don't like this. Before she even ate it, she said, I don't like this. Then she ate a piece of the meat and said, it lost its sweetness. I said, what are you talking about? It's like the way that someone in like the Middle Ages would describe meat after it like went rotten or something. It's like it lost its essence. Like, what are you, lady, what are you talking about? Anyway, it was delicious for the record, and she's wrong. I would prefer if you said, I don't like the taste. Celery does not taste bad. I like how celery cooks. Or how it tastes, I should say. If celery tastes bad, why is my ass eating it then? And enjoying it with a smile on my face? Uncooked celery sucks? I don't like the way uncooked celery tastes. We're going to work on it together. I don't know, you can say whatever you want. I'm just kind of spinning my wheels. Hey, Anel, you ever been to Kobe restaurant in Vancouver? No, you will not catch my ass on Alberni Street. That is where you go with your dad's Lamborghini to purchase a Salvatore Ferragno leather bag to take to your first year health sciences class at the University of British Columbia. You will not catch me at Alberni Street. The closest you will find me is a couple of blocks away at the Scotiabank Cineplex Theater, which is Burrard and I'm going to say Smythe. That being said, I have heard that it's pretty good. It's like it's a teppanyaki / Japanese steakhouse kind of joint, right? You got to hit up Giardino restaurant. Is that isn't that bacteria? Giardino? That's Giardia. De Laurentiis? It's the pizza place. I didn't know. I haven't spent a whole lot of time downtown in the last post-COVID years. Carrots or celery with buffalo wings? All right, now you're going to get me in trouble because I'm a consensus knower. You saw me win the Rotten Tomatoes game. I know what people think. My favorite part of the buffalo wing accoutrement is the celery. But I can understand the carrots. I'm not anti-carrot either. They love to pit two bad bitches against each other. Blue cheese or ranch? I mean, you're going to get me in trouble here. People are going to realize I'm not a man of the people. I'm a ranch Andy. You would think because of my air of faux sophistication, I wouldn't be caught dead eating ranch. Wrong. I love delicious things. And ranch is paramount amongst them. I'm not anti-blue cheese. Again, we don't have to pit two bad bitches against each other. Except in X versus Sever. You ever see that one? Lucy Liu, Antonio Banderas. They made a Game Boy Advance game about it. What about kombucha, though? I didn't pit kombucha against Coke Zero. I just said Coke Zero is better, for one. And I think that we're at peak kombucha. And you know how I know we're at peak kombucha? Is because for all the kombucha defenders that are in chat right now, how many of y'all are drinking it right now? Oh, once a month when I'm at Whole Foods, sometimes I go to the drink fridge and I get one, but it's too expensive for me to drink all the time. Then you agree with me! It's exactly what I'm saying. The shit is just, isn't it like amoeba poop in water? Why is it like $6 a liter? It should be like 2% more expensive than water. Hey, Platypus 2600, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. Charge attack, this shoots. You should take C-section. They fixed it. Okay. I'm hearing they fixed it. Fuck. Anyway, what was I talking about again? Oh yeah, kombucha. And all people are like, you can just make it yourself. But like, I'm just gonna be real with the kombucha stands out there. It's good, but it's not that good. I'm not dedicating a permanent spot in my fridge to like that amoeba. Just that paramecium, honestly, is gonna start having to pay rent. I'm not gonna give up my fridge space for kombucha. It's just not gonna happen. I know I can make everything myself. Otherwise, how would some motherfuckers have made it in the first place? You know? We all start with the same mats, bro. We don't all start with the same mats? We all start with similar. I'm not saying we all start with the same number of stacks of cobblestone. I'm just saying whenever people are like, you know, you can make kimchi at home. I'm like, yes, I'm familiar with the fact that both me and, you know, BBGO can interface with matter that exists on planet Earth. It's not like they have a proprietary formula to get the fucking chopped gochu in there. It's like asking somebody else to, like, build you a diamond sword in Minecraft. It's like, my brother in Christ, you made the shaft. Now, your own Coke Zero, no, because that's a trade secret, okay? My granny makes Korean kimchi. Or my granny makes killer kimchi. Can I just say something? I'm not suggesting that making your own kimchi is not worth the time. All I'm going to say is my wife's parents are Korean as fuck, and even they don't make their own kimchi. Nor, to the best of my knowledge, have they ever expressed a desire to do so. They go to the H-Mart, they purchase the brand of kimchi that they enjoy the most, they put it in their kimchi fridge, and they get on with their lives, bro. They're not putting a tarp down in their living room and pouring out all the jars of cabbage and getting down there with the pink gloves and mixing it up and then stuffing it back into the jar and turning that shit into Dexter's Kill Room for something that you could reasonably get for like $9.99 a jar at the grocery store. You can do whatever you want. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. It's the Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this. You know what I'm talking about? Why is it that people will like consume a food once from a recipe or like a store-bought version, and they'll be like, "That's good, but I bet I can make a better version at home." Bro, you know they've been perfecting this recipe at the factory in Laramie, Wyoming for like literally 3 generations? You think your ass is going to break the mold on kimchi with some shit that you found from a SEO optimized website on a Google search? Why would I buy my own store-bought kimchi for $9.99 when I could pay $24.99 for the ingredients and make an inferior version myself from someone whose website only exists to siphon ad revenue off the internet? I think it's just, I admire it in a sense because you got a lot of confidence in yourself. I, on the other hand, I feel like we stand on the shoulders of giants. Okay, slash marker. Call that repentance too. You're siphoning ad revenue? I know, but at least I have the audacity to be like, you should be watching George C. Scott's Patton right now. Why make anything? Well, because it's the thrill of the making. Sometimes, like, I'll be honest with you, the breakfast that I make at home, I'll take it, is worse, I should say, than the breakfast that I could get at a diner. I don't have a revolutionary method of cooking bacon or making toast. The scrambled eggs from somebody who's been a line cook for 20 years are going to clear my scrambled eggs. And they got the economies of scale from dealing with the hash browns. My ass is not going to get in there, you know, with like an industrial grater and make sure that they're grated all nice. I'm not squeezing the hash browns through the cheesecloth as well as they could. They're experts. They know what they're doing. But sometimes you wake up in the morning and you go, you know what? I'd like to make a big breakfast. You get a certain pleasure out of going through the motions yourself instead of merely being like, you know, trying to pursue optimization, I should say, in every single domain of your life. I got to be honest with you, it's been a pleasure living in the age of reason, but I do also think that society, it needs an extra dose of vibes. Get away from me, please, sir. I feel like we have just a little bit of a pinch too much reason and a pinch too little of vibes. We need more people that refuse to get into debates. And whenever someone says, hey, what are your reasons for that? You can just say, I don't know. I felt like it. Now, for some stuff, by the way, Grug Thanksta. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Much appreciated. For some things, you know, important policy decisions and whatnot, I think it makes sense. You know, those have to pass through the marketplace of ideas. But for some things, like why do you buy your kimchi at the store instead of purchasing the ingredients separately and making it at home? I don't know. You got to pick your battles in this life. The kimchi you get from the store is really good. I know your ass has read the mangchi recipe. My ass lived in Daegu for a year. I'll stack up nuts on the table. I'll stack up my Korean palate versus the average Korean palate in chat. I'm not saying I'm taking on your champion. You've probably got like an expert in there. But the median Korean food opinion, absolutely. You want to get into a debate about authenticity? No shot, bro. You don't have the smoke. I'm from Daegu? Oh, son of a bitch. How do you like them apples? See, the joke is that Daegu is famous for its apples. And getting really hot in the summertime. And being in a valley. And it did some of the group stage matches during the 2002 World Cup. Stop. Stop this. I should never have taken this item. Gun to the back of your head, name 5 Korean dishes. I'm not gonna... The fact that you asked for 5 just shows me that you don't know what you're talking about. That's like saying, I bet you can't name 2 Beatles albums. Like, what are we doing here? Okay, can you just say, be quiet in chat? Come on. They think I can't name 5 Korean dishes. You know, we eat legitimately Korean food. Like... I'm going to say 3 days a week. I wanted to say some weeks it might be 4. I'm not going to do it because I'm not up here to fucking negotiate with terrorists, bro. I will never forget. Never forget what? It's an insulting question. It's like, can you name 5 letters of the alphabet? Of course I can name 5 letters of the alphabet. Now my ass is like, I gotta make sure that they're really obscure letters. I gotta be like Q, Z, X, V, J. He did say he likes Korean food more than Mexican food. That is true. But I like my wife more than I like Mexican food, so we eat a lot of Korean food. You can't be mad at a man just for being honest. Just get this motherfucker out of here. Not the person in chat. I was just getting some humor out of it. I'm talking about Blood Puppy, bro. This dude's pissing me off. I'll take it. What do you like about Mexican food? It tastes good, is the #1 thing, controversially speaking. Cheese is good. True. I'm gonna do it. I like the tortilla. I like the meats. I like the rice. The foods, a lot of the foods are fun. Love cilantro, absolutely. Hate being asked about it because I pronounce it differently than the rest of you, and as a result, it gets, it derails chat for 22 minutes. Call me Rick Mercer. The hell? We take these. We're balling? We're kind of balling? Bro's turning 40 talking about fun foods. Just eat your slop, Grandpa. Oh, man. Stop attacking me! That's a really good comment. I'm going to give you a +2 on that one. Never did I feel more 40 than when I made baked oatmeal for myself. And then when I tasted it and it didn't taste that good, I was like, what did I expect? It's baked oats. Like I just, when I ate it, I was like hoping it would taste maybe, I don't know, like an apple cinnamon Nutri-Grain bar or something like that. Then I ate it and it did not really taste, it was okay, but it was a little gruel-esque, yeah. And then I thought back about like the process of cooking it and the ingredients that I put into it. And I was like, no, this makes sense. It makes perfect sense that this doesn't really taste that good. I mean, it was fine, but it just, you know, it didn't excite the spirit the way a cheddar jalapeno bagel from Costco does. I'm rolling. I don't care. You would be stupid to not sack a life in this situation. Get me out of here, bro. Just chill. Why is he still attacking me? Because you're attacking him? Because he's attacking me, bro. We were always at war with Eurasia. There we go. What's the capital of Burkina Faso? Ouagadougou? That will be the only capital question that I'll ask today. You know what? No one ever says, what's the capital of the United States? As soon as you get one capital right, everybody starts popping out of the woodwork. Oh, yeah? What's the capital of Uzbekistan? And I'm like, okay, bro, it's Tashkent, but can you give me like a freebie? Why do you know these? I learned them when I was younger and they just never go away. Nuts on the table, capital of Canada. Burlington. Ah, my nuts! Shunk! Tung, 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 tung. They go down the stairs. Tung, 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 tung. I was going to say Etobicoke, but then I thought maybe I've been saying Etobicoke too much. Joke's on you. Free vasectomy. You already live in Canada. You could get a free vasectomy anyway. Yeah, if I wanted to wait 8 months. If I want that shit done, you know, Amazon Prime style, we got to take matters into our own hands. You really have to wait 8 months? Could be worse, man. Women have to wait 9 months. That's the least I could do. I don't know. I haven't made my appointment yet. Nothing, huh? Range upgrade. I'll try. HP up, luck down. See where the bad guys are to be found and make them lay down. Did you see the clip of Wemby dunking and it looks just like the final dunk from Space Jam? My parents, age 26. Let's buy this house and have our third child. Me, age 26. Hey, did you see that dunk from Wemby where it looks just like the final dunk from Space Jam? Please stop making the same joke. But you make it so easy with your authentic sharing of stuff that our parents probably weren't that interested in when they were our age. I don't know. Being pregnant doesn't sound worth it. You can't eat sushi for... Listen, they said it, not me, okay? This is why you can't just read stuff from the chat. It's true. You can't eat sushi for 9 months. Well, technically, you shouldn't eat sushi from the time that you find out you're pregnant, which happens, you know, on average, probably like 6 weeks into the pregnancy. So you can get like 6 weeks of sushi. The only thing is... in a true ironic twist of fate, you don't know that it's your last 6 weeks eating the sushi until it's already over. There's a lot of, I mean, there's the obvious sacrifices you have to make when you're pregnant. You know, you're growing a large object inside of your body. It carries discomfort and other side effects. Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea. But then on top of that, like, your sense of smell goes fucking crazy. Like, you basically become a police drug-sniffing dog. This is not a joke. Some of you have not been around for a long time. Like, on Earth, you've probably been around, but you might not. You might have been watching, like, Nick Merckx 3 years ago or something. You might be watching him today. I don't know. Did he go to Kick or did he go to YouTube? definitely want this. Not Rumble. Come on. There's no shot. There's a big streamer. It's Rumble? Really? He got the Rumble deal? No. Even Kai Cenat's on Rumble? Yeah, but is he on Rumble? Or is it like, you know, he does like one stream a week on Rumble and then the rest of his streams are on Twitch? Like, is he going part-time? That's what I thought. And you know what? Irrespective of my disagreements with some of these streamers, good for them. Get the bag, bleed the venture capitalists dry, and stay on the platform that actually gives you some eyeballs. Fair enough. I can understand it, of course. What were we talking about a second? Oh, yeah, the difficulties of pregnancy. This is not a joke. My wife's sense of smell got so strong during her first trimester. She got aggravated at me because I opened the fridge too much. You know the fridge where everything's cold and doesn't smell? She would be like, can you please only open the fridge when you already know what you want? And then I'm in there like, I wonder what we got in here. We got some cheese, we got some leftovers, I could just eat some peanut butter straight out of the damn jar. You can't eat, or you're not supposed to eat sushi. You're not supposed to consume over a very, very, very small dose of caffeine. You're not supposed to eat deli meats. Finally, a good item. So yeah, you can keep peanut butter in the fridge. Natural peanut butter. I don't eat the natural PB anymore because it doesn't taste as good as the fake stuff, but I've been known to dabble. I just don't really care about Mama Mega, but you can have like 300 milligrams of caffeine. Listen, chat, talk to your doctor before you like cement that in your brain. How many Panera charged lemonades is that? .4. Okay. It's not so bad. 2 sips of a lamb's tail. I mean, you sacrifice a lot. Obviously, you can't drink alcohol either. And then if you breastfeed, you can't drink, like your dietary restrictions that you had when you were pregnant, I think they actually get like almost even more restrictive during breastfeeding. Because it turns out like all that stuff sort of filters down to through the milk, I guess. Which is crazy, because it's like they're feeding the Kobe beef cows wine. Here's a question. Can a pregnant woman eat Kobe beef? Or do they need to get some Kobe beef from cows that are drinking non-alcoholic White Claws? There's a joke in here somewhere that would actually slap. I can't find it, though. You ever think... Listen, I eat a lot of plant-based food. We're now reaching the point with food marketing where I actually look at the phrase plant-based on a piece of food packaging as a red flag. It's the same way that like a bag of table sugar that you buy at the grocery store will say like fat-free, and I'm like, yeah, no shit, Carolus Linnaeus, it's all sugar. Or that like peanut butter will be like sugar-free, and I'm like, no shit, Carolus Linnaeus is all fat. It's like we bought kimbap at the Korean grocery store. It's vegetable kimbap, like it's burdock There's no egg. It's julienne carrots. There's no beef. It's rice. It's nori, etc., etc. Sorry, it's Kim. It shit says plant-based on the front of it. And I'm like, it's not plant-based, motherfucker. It's plants. Plant-based is like a hamburger that's made of beans or something like that, or beets, or like soy protein that's been dyed to look like beef. It's plants, bro. It's like we have a plant-based garden salad. I'm like, I know, I'm familiar with the concept of crops. Like, how about gluten-free on items that have never had gluten in them? I get in trouble with the gluten-free stuff. I think I'm too Reddit coded for the gluten-free stuff. I think, you know, the graph of left-handedness over the years, where like it was at 2% and then it rose to 10% in a generation, and then it stayed at 10% forever because they finally stopped hitting people that use their left hand in school. Maybe that's what gluten intolerance is. Because I grew up, like, I think what the boomer inside of my brain wants to say is, when I was a kid, nobody was gluten intolerant. But maybe, like, 8% of people were gluten intolerant. They just had a lot of diarrhea and tummy aches. And now that there's, like, more gluten-free options, you know, you see them represented more because they actually have the ability to exercise their dietary preferences. Instead, like, definitely when I was 22 and I knew everything about the world, I was like, this gluten stuff is just like, it's basically made up unless you have diagnosed celiac disease. Now as an older man, I'm like, you know what? Of course you're going to see more of it as it becomes more like accessible, you know? Because your hunch is like, or my hunch as a child, or a younger man at least, was like, they're doing it for like attention. As an adult, I'm like, maybe I should just like trust them a little bit more. They got bigger problems. Like, you don't have diarrhea. You can eat bread, you liar. Like, what do they stand to gain from that? What does this shit do again? Clout. I'm so clouded. I'm so clouded I can't even eat bread. Random pills. No thanks. No thanks. And yeah, I should support it in the other sense too, because my ass loves gluten. Glutinous foods are some of my favorite foods. So I support you eating gluten-free foods because it's more gluten for me. Not in a malevolent, thanks for being vegan so I have more steaks to eat sort of ignorant way, but in like a genuine sense that like if you're gluten intolerant and they bring out 4 bread rolls and there's 4 people at the table, everyone's getting one that can have one and my ass is taking 2. And you know why I'm taking 2? Because someone has to. Because if nobody takes the 4th one in the interest of politeness, they're not going to give us more bread. That's what they rely on. They rely on someone being too polite to take a second piece of bread when many people at the table probably want a second piece of bread but just don't want to be the person that incites the revolution to begin with. The sheep are too scared to eat the last slice of pizza. They'd rather let it rot in the fridge, not me. Not me. Everybody else at the table, engrossed in conversation, me at the table? Yeah, after all, why shouldn't I have it? I will say, though, as somebody who loves bread, I feel like bread's getting a bad rap, man. I know that it is not good for you. I feel like bread consumption, though, when I was a kid, you go out to a restaurant with your parents, you're obliterating like 2 baskets of bread. Nowadays, whenever I go out for dinner with, well, it's mostly my wife, but even when we were on like the Disney cruise and we got paired up with that other family, I feel like they were not going crazy over the bread. I was eating 1 roll, and then sometimes my wife wouldn't finish her roll, so I would eat her roll. Sometimes my daughter wouldn't finish her roll, so I would eat her roll. People are like, you're going to spoil your dinner? Bro, this is bread. It is my dinner. And also, no, I won't. I'm going to eat all that too. If anything, I'll skip dessert. I'd rather eat an extra bread roll than like a scoop of chocolate ice cream or something like that. We're bringing bread back, people. We're bringing bread back. We used to be a proper country. We're carb maxing. I do remember. I saw someone say I'm Gen X. We all got lied to about the importance of carbs in our diet. That's true to some extent. I definitely remember in the 2nd grade we learned about the Canadian food pyramid circa 1996. And they definitely did say you should have like 8 to 10 servings of grains a day, which in hindsight is fucking insane. But now we've gone too far in the opposite, where the only foods that are deliberately made in a laboratory to be healthy are low carb. Now, I understand it's the market that dictates that to some extent, because every motherfucker on earth is on keto, because it seems like it requires no work, but actually requires a staggering amount of discipline. Turns out your body like loves eating carbohydrates. It's hard to resist the siren song of an apple if you haven't had sugar for like 2 weeks. I love basic carbohydrates, man. They get a, I'm not saying you should eat, you know, refined table sugar. But I don't fuck with cauliflower rice, bro. Give me the real deal. I'll take some cauliflower on the side, but I am not eating butternut squash noodle pasta. Give me the semolina flour, put some squash in the sauce. That being said, I do care about spots on my apples. So maybe you keep the birds and the bees for yourself. Hey, NL, on a scale from 1 to 10, how much of a reader are you? I would say like a 10. I'm like Ty Lopez. I average approximately 1 book a day. Yesterday I read 2. I read Oh, the Things You Can Think. And a Sesame Street book about the alphabet. Sorry, I had to remember for a second. It left a lasting impression. And then Kill My Ass. And then I have a hard time believing that that is worth a life, honestly. Does the baby have any books that she likes you reading all the time? Please don't cancel my baby, but she is very heteronormative right now. She is very much like, there are things that boys do and there are things that girls do. And it stretches as far as like, there are books that only daddy can read and there are books that only mommy can read. And she'll say like, these are girl books, these are boy books. So I'm not allowed to read some of the favorite books that she has that mommy reads to her. But from me, it's Oh, the Things You Can Think by Dr. Seuss. I read her 2 books a night. She wants me to read her Oh, the Things You Can Think first every night, and then the other one it varies from time to time. And then at bedtime, we have a little small, truncated, abridged version of Oh, the Things You Can Think. You're right, I do have money equals power. And she likes to sleep with that in her crib. Which is very cute. Yeah, but does 14 like to skateboard? He does. He does. Crib at age 3. It's a modular thing. It started out as a small crib, and then it got extendoed with an extra piece, and then we took one of the walls off. So it's basically just a bed that has like three closed sides of it right now. It's got the extendo mag. Ejector seat, cuz. That's fine. I'll let it slide. My friends without kids be like, crib at age 3? Really? Isn't that a little light? Disingenuous motherfuckers. Sorry. Yahoo! Yahoo! Yeah. Oh! I can't make it. My speed is too low. I gotta come at it from the other side. How early is too early to drink? Like 3 p.m.? It's a troubling discussion to get into. I think there's no set time for anybody. It depends on your lifestyle. I think it depends on what you're doing that day. Can I say something? And I think that there's room for discussion here, okay? Let's not just throw the baby out with the bathwater and say question mark, question mark, question mark. I think we need to stop vilifying as inherently degenerate the concept of day drinking. As somebody who goes to bed, ideally around 10, but sometimes like 10:30, 11, I would rather have 2 beers with lunch on a Saturday, enjoy a little warmth in the afternoon, digest it, process it, and not have it impact my sleep later that night. Then have 2 beers, after dinner, and then go to bed like an hour later, and my REM sleep's going to be all fucked up as a result of it. It's the basest take you've ever had. They're saying he's a genius. That's not the question. I choose what the question is, librarian. That's my question. On the weekend? Yes. I'm not drunk on stream, bro. The choices that I make in my personal life, I've made some mistakes as a content creator. I should not have played Dark Souls 2 as much as I did, okay? I should have played it through once when the iron was hot and not tried to recapture the magic. That was a misstep every subsequent time. I hate being a first principles Andy because I don't even work in Silicon Valley. But I derive my behavior on stream from first principles, okay? Sometimes. Whether I want to be or not, impressionable people cannot help but be influenced by what they see. Everybody is in some way changed by the content they choose to consume in their media diet. I would not feel comfortable drinking on stream and then just saying, like, drinking is bad, you shouldn't do it. Because I think that it causes a I wouldn't even say it's hypocritical, but I think it's an action that in its own way does harm. I don't think it makes you a bad person necessarily. I'm just saying, I think people would look at that and say like, wink, wink, I get you. So I think that I drink. I acknowledge that it is bad for you. So I don't want to glorify it on stream. Now, you don't have to be such a Poindexter about it. But yeah, that's my thoughts succinctly on the subject. Got you, brother. I'm cracking a cold one at 11 a.m. I'm not judging. But in my head, I am saying, it's okay. He works third shift. Whether that's true or not. Hey, you shouldn't have that kind of range, Bradley Cooper. Me watching Limitless. People are saying he's washed. People are saying Maestro is not good. I watched half of Maestro. I thought I was having a good time. I don't know. Maybe I'll just shut my mouth. NL isn't answering me because he is high. Brother, I don't partake. I probably should. It would probably help with like stress relief. I just can't see myself being the... I don't know. I'm too, like, I know that Gen Z is basically living in 2100. In some ways, as someone born in 1988, I'm still living in like the 1950s. Like, I don't know if I could live with myself if my wife came down the stairs and was like, what are you doing? And I was like, I'm eating one weed Sour Patch gummy so that I can have a good night's sleep tonight. I don't think like, in my 1980s brain, it's like, that's a shortcut to the ick. I don't know. That might not be fair. I'm just saying that's how the culture has impacted me. You've hurt me? You could just try CBD instead. I prefer drugs that do things to you. Sorry. Clearly you don't. Bro, you haven't had 6 driftwood fat tugs at the Olympic Village Tap and Barrel at lunchtime on a Saturday, okay? And then taking a walk on the seawall. That shit'll take you into another dimension. Okay, we want this. We want to we want this in a heartbeat. And then I'm never coming back to this room. Sure, why not? Fat tug this middle finger? Maybe, perhaps I will. Perhaps I will, good sir. I did see a tweet that got surfaced to me today. The algorithm knows me very well. It said, we need like even weaker alcohol than we already have. I want to be able to drink all night and not get that drunk. And me at age 22 would have looked at that and said, you're a puss. Me at age 35 was like, hang on, she's actually spitting. And then people were trying to give her solutions. I love how you had it lined up immediately. You know me too well. People were like, what if you drink light beer? And she's like, no, I want something even lighter than that. I want like 2%. And then she was like, or people were like, how about you add water to your drinks to dilute them? And she was like, no, then they taste all watery. And like, I understand the principle that a 2% drink by necessity would be more watery, like from the factory. But she's right. Like on a vibe-based basis, she's right. I don't want to water it down myself. It'll taste watery than they intended. If they make it watery at the factory, then I'll drink it. But I think at least in the Pacific Northwest, they've like done the same thing to beer that apparently they've done to weed, where it's just gotten too strong. Everything is like a double, fucking triple, cream-based IPA, 10.1% with Citra hops and 10 different kinds of hops, and it tastes like an orange peel and stuff like that. And we gotta get some like 3% Andes out there, man. You don't have to buy them. Why not just drink juice? Well, because there's too much sugar in juice. You need the little alcohol to cancel out the sugar particles inside of your body. Yeah, we wouldn't want to be unhealthy. I bought a new weed pen. The dude at the store said it was like 6 out of 10 strong. I took a hit and fell asleep at my desk at work. I hope you don't work mission control at NASA. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Also, I guess there's a lesson in that, is that like you shouldn't trust the strength of it based on the person working at the dispensary, right? I'm an air traffic controller. Oh no. I'm quality control at Boeing. Okay, everybody's got jokes, man. Yes, I will. Oh, man. No, oh, okay, I'm a guard at the prison where Jeffrey Epstein was interred. I don't know what interred means. Incarcerated, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. It means buried? Oh, okay, my mistake. I was right, but for the wrong reasons. Yeah, I don't know enough about weed to comment on it. Just to be honest with you, I don't think I have the temperament to smoke weed as a 35-year-old man. That's me personally. I'm not. Obviously, there are some people who manage to make it work. But then, like, becoming one of those dudes who takes edibles kind of scares me in the context of having a child. I'm not saying they can't intermingle, but like the way I understand it is that you can easily control your dose when you take it via your respiratory system. So you can be like, I'm a little too high. I'm not going to smoke any more weed. I'm not quite as high as I would like to be. I'm going to smoke a little more weed. But like when you take an edible, you're kind of like, it's like a silent auction. You're saying like, I think I want to be this much brownie high. And then in like an hour, I hope you're happy with your decision. Because like there's not, until like the morning, you're kind of just set, right? No? Well, I mean, like, I don't know. This is an actual science question. Do you process it faster via your respiratory system? Or is it just that when you eat an edible, you take the whole dose at once, basically? Or, whereas when you smoke it, the same dose, you take it in like, 10 hits where you could get off the ride at any given point. So you could stop it at any moment. You're actually more right than you think? That's the power of first principles thinking. Slash marker. Call that Isaac. Is that 3? Hang on, I need another Coke Zero. So what you're saying is we should be smoking beers. People have been saying this. I feel like, for all the jokes, the human race is actually very ingenious. I feel like if vaping alcohol had any benefit and didn't have health consequences, we would probably be doing it. Because people are pouring this stuff up their butts, and that seems way more inconvenient, which tells me that the vaporizing of alcohol simply seems like it doesn't work. Or it would literally kill you from the inside out or something. Like, I just want you to know, if when related to like human leisure, if you've ever had the idea that's like, oh, I wonder if anybody's ever tried, what about like a fried chicken sandwich that has like Belgian waffles for the bun? Watch the episode of Drugs, Inc., where a dude cooks crystal methamphetamines with just household detergents and old 2-liter soda bottles in a forest, and you'll be like, yeah, they tried that one. They definitely do. This dude is out here making a drug with literally plastic bottles and Windex. It goes through like a 900-step process, and he's doing it in the woods. They tried the donut bun fried chicken sandwich. I promise you that. That's not going to be your big break. I'm not saying you're not going to have one. It's just not going to be that. Maybe a bit of poop on top. Yeah, exactly. Would you try meth for a documentary? No. No disrespect, but I'm built the same. I think I'm... This shit is like a key in your brain, right? You have a lock in your brain, and everybody says, hey, make yourself at home, but like don't go see what's behind that door. That's the only thing I'm asking you. I'm not opening the door, bro. I'm thankful for the hospitality of, you know, hundreds of millions of years of mammalian evolution. My forefathers before me said, don't open that door. I'm keeping the door closed. Your secrets will remain. I honestly think one of the most, it's not a documentary, but one of the most important pieces of nonfiction writing in my generation is that dude's account on Reddit where he said, ask me anything, I'm going to try heroin tonight and not get addicted. And everyone was like, don't do it. And he was like, nah, I've got like really good discipline. And then he tried it and he got addicted to heroin. And then he didn't post for like 8 months. And then he came back and was like, hey, I'm in rehab for my heroin addiction. Ask me anything. And then he's been like, as I understand it at least, he's been like on and off the wagon ever since. It's like, it's a sad story, but it is also like, that story is probably saved. I mean, I don't think I was at risk of really like doing heroin to begin with, but certainly after reading that post, I was like, well, I'm definitely never going to touch that now. That's also what I mean when I said, like, I don't know, I've been saying it for years now. It's the smart, dumb axis. That dude is dumb, smart. Or smart, dumb. I can't remember where we fell on this one. He probably did well in school. He probably, because he's built a character of himself in his mind where he's smarter than the average person, so the rules don't apply to him. That's why it's dangerous to be smart dumb. You got to be smart enough to realize at least I'm not dumb, but dumb enough to realize there are smarter. You should listen to people who have been through something that you've never been through before. No. Librarian, you can refer them to our previously published work on this if they want a dissertation. I'm not going to just play the hits today. Yeah, you got to be smart enough to get the benefits of a wizened mind. But also smart enough to realize there are many smarter individuals than you. And in fact, every individual is smarter than you in some domain. I think that's hard for people to accept. Like even in chat. Bet you guys know way more about Bionicle than me. I don't know shit about Bionicle. What do you think's the best creepypasta of all time? I would say, but who was phone? That's a big one. What is this? You're a good item, right? You're a good item. I'm going crazy. I might know more about electronics and thermodynamics than you. I'll take that bet. What's electronics again? What's the difference between electronics and electric? Computers? I do follow that that 2-sentence horror account on Twitter that always posts the Reddit ones. It's so funny. Like, again, with a limited amount of disrespect, just criticism, not disrespect. They're self-aware when they do it. But every story is the worst story you've ever heard in your life. It's always like, you know, 2-sentence horror. I was so excited to finally hold my wife's hand after so long apart. And then I remembered her hands got chopped off by that guy with the sword. And like, that's it. Like, genuinely, that's on par with like the level of the stories that you see on 2-sentence horror. And then, without fail, in every single post that this account makes on Twitter of the stuff from Reddit, there's like 1,000 people in the replies going, wait a minute, this one's actually pretty good. Like, all the other ones that you've posted were ass, but this one's actually pretty good. No, we're not going to be doing that. OMG does. Can you come up with one on the spot? I literally just did. I asked him to come up with one on the spot. And then I remembered he already had. That one's actually good? Whoa. Yeah, can I have an everything bagel? Oh, and don't forget to put an extra pound of poop on it. I took that from chat. That's a good one. This one gave me shivers. Of the non-piss variety. Driving past the tomato factory, parentheses, I have a phobia of tomatoes. Okay, all right, listen. I don't want to freak anybody out. It's getting a little too serious. This is supposed to be all ages content, in spite of the fact that I think you have to click a box that says you're over 18 to watch this, because this game is rated M. You know what, though? The game is rated M for mature, but the stream, For me, I always like to say it's rated I for immature. Because I'm just like a kid who never grew up, to be honest with you. Did you know in Jackass 4, there's a grown man named Poopies? I did know that. It's a good movie. There is also another man named Dark Shark who almost gets eaten by a bear. I cannot believe this. That's my 2-sentence horror. Is Jackass a movie or a documentary? You know what? I never thought about that. I think you could really irritate people by calling Jackass 2 your favorite documentary of all time. But it is true. I mean, it is. Well, I don't know if it's a documentary. It's non-fiction. It's funny how, like, we all agree that almost all reality TV is fake. And the only one that's actually universally agreed upon as real is the one that should be fake. They're like, that shit on the 1,000-Pound Sisters did not happen. That's all marinated by TLC. But Steve-O really did try to drop a condom full of his old RV septic tank on top of his head, and it exploded and shot shit and piss all over his face. That shit should be CG, bro. Man, I hate Steve-O. Why? He's doing it for you, bro. Do the voice? Okay, fine. Now, what the fuck did I do? All right. It fucking kills, bro. I think I lost it a little bit. It's more nasal too. All right. But what the fuck did I do, dude? No, it's somewhere in there. Isn't Impractical Jokers the only other real one? That show's pretty good. I thought I would dislike it. Then I watched a little bit of it because my daughter, when she was first born, she would wake up like 10 times a night at very inopportune times. And it was the only thing on TV. It was that I got really into Parking Wars. And by really into, I would wake up with like the Lemmy picture. And then I'd be like, oh, it's 3:57. Parking Wars is on in 3 minutes. Let's go. I like Everything Is Upside Down with Carmine Leguizamo. The sketch he does in the mall is goated, man. Where there's too much shit on him. What's the towing show where the one tow truck girl gets run over? I think it's called Miami Tow. I know the one with Bernice. Lizard Lick Towing, that's it. You killed my friend! Get back here! Spawns a sack every 5 rooms. Pete Carroll is out as coach of the Seahawks. That's bad. That team's got problems. Pete Carroll is not one of them. The play calling is not one of them, bro. I hate to say it. No disrespect to Geno Smith. I mean, like, he did better than expected. I would even say, like, both years, but it's not a long-term solution, bro. They got to go through a proper rebuild. Step one, if any NFL GMs are listening, I have one piece of advice for you. Because I see you know, you're so excited for the NFL draft, and then boom, you know, stud quarterback goes number one, whatever. That's life. Number two, they're like, give me a left guard. Stop doing that shit. Your O-line doesn't matter. You could just fill it with sumo wrestlers, okay? Only draft the positions that matter. In this order. Quarterback. Second, you need a stud wide receiver. Third, you got to have an Edgerrin James type running back. It's a running-based game. When you start building out the defense, you start with the secondary. First, you get the two safeties. You get your free safety and your strong safety. Then your cornerbacks. Then your linebackers, especially a good blitzer. Then you prioritize the O-line from center out. And then the D-line, okay? Your quarterback has now died? No, because he's really good at scrambling. Wrong. Also, my entire offensive line, I recruited from the Sumokan Budokai in Tokyo, Japan. Everybody is 6'2", 535 pounds, and they don't even need pads, so we get to save a little money up front. I need these. Give me my thing. Yay! Wahoo! The run is over. Tired take. Why don't NHL teams just put a sumo wrestler in net? Answer. It was answered by sports science. Because even someone with concrete hands like George LaRock can light him up on every single shot. Wired take? Bro, why don't they just get sumo wrestlers to be offensive linemen? Like, to me, it sounds like, you might be like, that's stupid. But their whole job is pushing other big guys. Like, that's part of the job of an offensive lineman. I shoot ice tears, okay. Like, I feel like you're saying I'm stupid for saying, like, why don't they just get really tall people to play basketball? Which is what they do. That was actually part of the plot of The Replacements. Oh, I'm cooked. You gotta be agile? Bro, I feel like sumo wrestlers are... They're agile given their size. No, they're not? Why not? Listen, I'm not saying they're gonna beat Myles Garrett in the 40-yard dash, but, like, they haven't been training for that. They've been training to hang out in, like, a little ring. I'm sure if you give them a couple of seasons to get up to speed... Listen, as a guy who knows nothing about football or sumo wrestling, I'm just saying, let's just give it a chance. Like, on a team that sucks anyway, you're telling me the Commanders, you know, once they knew their season was cooked, they couldn't have just put, like, a Yokozuna out there for a couple of games just to give them a shot? Just on, like, a PTO or something like that? Just teased you with the boss rush. What's a Yokozuna? It's the top rank in the world of sumo. I know everything about sumo, dude. And by everything, I mean, I know that the best sumo wrestler in the world is Mongolian. which has caused a lot of waves in the dominated sport known as sumo wrestling. Oh, he retired? Oh, never mind. I don't know anything. Most of the top 10 right now are Mongolian. That's what's happening to hockey, too. You think only Canadians are good at it? Psych. Turns out Minnesota exists. I did watch a documentary about Mongolia. I've told this story a few times. Did you know that in Mongolia, it's a relatively common practice for children to get breastfed up to like age 12? Which might explain their prodigious size and propensity for sumo wrestling. I just remember in the documentary, like one of the moms was talking. She's like, I breastfed my son this morning, and her son is like literally like almost going through puberty, and he's like covering his face and like putting his hand up to the camera and stuff like that. Like my mom embarrassed me when I was 12, but at least she wasn't like, this dude was sucking on my titties for breakfast this morning. I'd be like, Mom, shut up, bro, relax. They're filming a movie. This is gonna be on Netflix, lady. Yeah, the kid was like, he was like 6'3" or something. Or no, he wasn't 6'3". He was like 4'9". But he was like 220 pounds of like solid mass. Oh, man. They may be on to... That's the thing. Like, because the internet's a crazy place. One of the questions you get asked by anonymous strangers after you've had a kid is, did you ever try breast milk? No, I did not. Because it's simply not done. That being said, based on first principles, it is literally designed to be eaten by people. Like, if anything, people look at it as if it's gross, but it's actually, like, the most foodie food of all time. Okay, maybe designed isn't the word that I should have used. That could be my grift, bro. I'm an atheist. I have a biology degree. I could be the atheist biology understander who still believes in intelligent design. It's one of one, bro. It already exists? No shot. So I'll be like, I believe I understand the principles of evolution, but like, it just seems like, come on. We started as like a little slug, and now all of a sudden, you know, I'm playing video games. It just doesn't make sense. But God didn't do it. It must have been like a fucking, I don't know. Aliens, like, no, you're right. This guy does exist already. Son of a bitch. Where'd the slug come from? I don't know, like a smaller slug or something like that. Yeah, why not? Holy, bro! Is this what the bear is like? Catch my ass a little nervous turning on episode 1 of The Bear. Everybody says it's hard for me to watch. It makes my anxiety flare up. Thought it was going to be a show where, like, you know, there's serious consequences. Turns out Blood's just making sandwiches. What are we talking about here? You watched it? No, I just pretended for the joke. Oh, man. Good bit. Every stream gets one. I don't hate the bear, okay? I don't hate it at all. I just like making people laugh, okay? Is that so wrong? It is on Disney Plus. At some point, I will watch The Bear if I continue on the present Peloton track, because I'll run out of good stuff on Disney Plus. I've still got a pretty prodigious watch list, and I would rather watch movies than watch TV because movies are better because they're shorter. But at some point, I will work through most of the good movies on Disney Plus, and I will be like, what show should I watch? You won't catch me watching Echo. So The Bear will be up there in terms of like the first things to see. I would love it if they added Oppenheimer to Canadian Disney Plus. Again, this is not an ad for Disney. Canadian Disney Plus does go insane, though. Mostly because 20th Century Fox got purchased by Disney. And 20th Century Fox spent like 70 years making art and then like 20 years making mid-X-Men movies. There's a lot of good stuff in the back catalog, bro. You gonna watch Percy Jackson? You don't want the answer to that question. I do? No, I will not be watching Percy Jackson. I don't know anything about Percy Jackson. If I was gonna watch anything related to Percy Jackson, which I'm not going to, I would probably watch the original movie from like the late 2000s. There's no shot. I have no faith in rebooted TV versions of things that were originally movies, of things that were originally books. Like something getting an original series on something that gets distributed by Disney on Disney Plus that they didn't make, it's got a shot. Something that Disney said we're going to make an original show and distribute on Disney Plus. Fool me once, fucking shame on you. Fool me 20 times in a row, shame on me. I mean, it's got to be this. You had the same take about Netflix, and it's been almost 100% true every time. It's the same thing about... I can't even get it. People are not ready for it. It's the same thing about video games. Where whenever you're like, I don't know if... I'm not really a big fan of like X genre. And they're like, oh, really? What about the one unassailable masterpiece that exists in that genre that everybody agrees is amazing? Okay, yeah, fucking that one's good, bro. You got me. Stardew Valley's good. You will not catch me playing My Time at Portia, though. It's just like... You give respect to the classics, and then you stick to your preferences for the rest of them. You're chasing the Stardew Valley dragon, bro. I'm not even insulting My Time at Portia, okay? I just had to... Something had to be the sacrifice in the joke. Is he henchman maxing? Hey, boss, I did that thing you asked me to. What was it again? Oh, right. Hang on, let me see the perspective for multiplayer stuff. Seems like it's happening tomorrow. Have we always had this little... Yeah, we've had these black bars, right? That's how you know this is cinema. We've got it letterboxed. That's Isaac 4? I don't know. I got one more in me. It's nice to get out all the banter here. Oh, you're right. Maybe we should play Cine 2 Nerdle. No, you know what? We've been to the well a little too much lately. We can check that out at some later date. It's only Wednesday. Ahem, this is pillar boxed. Excuse me. This is both. Tiny Rogues, though? I should play Tiny Rogues. I'm not going to right now, but I should. Forza Horizon Eliminator. Microsoft make a game that works on the operating system that you use and built. Challenge 2022, difficulty degree impossible. Yeah, Lethal Company is great, but something broke in the newest update. It must suck to be the developer and like make this game, and then everybody loved it so much that they added like 1,000 mods into the experience, and then every update that you make is gonna break every mod that has been made, and everybody's running like a different permutation of mods every time that they play it. I feel for you on that one. That one sucks. That sucks ass. But they need, the next thing that they need in Lethal Company, they need like new monsters. Because people are not scared of the game anymore. I still feel the terror, but that's because I haven't, you know, hooked up like an IV drip of Lethal Company into my body. You know, they need some new monsters that can scare the people that are playing 22 hours a week. Mike Penix, thank you for the raid, Daniel. It's okay, Mike Penix will have his revenge. He's definitely going first in the NFL draft. It's not even close, to be honest. Oh, Marvin Harrison Jr. I saw the original, okay? And he was really good. He was, people. He was really good. Chibley says, straight up yoinking it. And by it, let's just say Mike Peanuts. Chibley, everybody, welcome. Welcome. Nice to see you. 48-hour energy. Huge. That's a good one. Fun game. Nuts on the table. Someone's going to take an offensive lineman over Mike Penix. Yeah, of course, man. Somehow, because NFL scouts have no talent, Mike Penix is like the 8th ranked quarterback in the draft, which doesn't even make any sense how somehow he's below Bo Nix, even though he beat Bo Nix's team 2 times in the regular season. Like, that's a statistically significant sample size in college football, bro. He has a history with injuries? Yeah, because he's fucking playing football, bro. I hadn't watched football for like, I don't know, 10 years before this season, and I still haven't been watching much. People always talk about how many ads there are in football. How about the fact that every single play causes like a 9-minute stoppage because some dude has to get the Undertaker out there to cart him off the field? Like, the sport should probably not exist, to be honest. And the crazy part is, like, it looks like it's just a normal play for football. Like, the dude just gets hit, and then he falls over. And you're like, that can't be that bad. And then, like, the next day, they're like, he broke every bone in his leg on that hit. And you're like, holy cow. This is why we watch soccer. It's like the inverse of football. You know, football is like a bunch of dudes getting killed on the field, pretending it doesn't hurt. Soccer's a bunch of dudes going out for a jog, pretending they've got, like, career-threatening injuries. Look at all the +2s. Look at them. Look at them. I'm grabbing you by the back of the head and forcing your eyes into the optical scanner. Look at them. So this is how democracy ends, with thunderous applause. No disrespect. It's crazy, though, that people get injured playing professional baseball. I'm just going to say, wouldn't happen to me. Not me. Swinging a bat, jogging. How far is it? Because I'm going to hit a home run every time. It's like 90 feet to each base, right? So it's 360 feet, a 360-foot jog. I'm not pulling a hammy on that, I promise you that. Yeah, because you wouldn't slam into the wall catching a ball. I wouldn't play outfield. First off, I'd be on first base. As you know, baseball heads, back me up. You put your best fielder on first base because he has to catch the ball on every single play. Yep, that checks out. And first base never has contact with the runners. Bro, that's why they got the double-sided base. That's why they got the white base and the orange base. So when the dude runs to first, if he's going to make it, he steps on the orange base, and we got no problems. Ace of Hearts, piece of crap. Double vision, though. Fill your eyes with double vision, Fry, man. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my God. Wooden nickel, piece of garbage. Waste of everybody's time. Notched axe, doesn't do anything. Poke Go, literally completely useless. What a great use of everybody's time here. And then I was just about to buy another Poke Go. I was like, I wonder what the question mark is. Oh, man. No, you re-rolled? It's not bad. Your sap in video was your sap video was insane. So surprised you got the 10-piece. What can I say? If there is a single cockatoo respecter, it is me. I will spend the rest of the week trying to recapture the magic of getting the cockatoo badge. People watch Sap YouTube still? They do, and thank God for it, honestly. It was the methadone that got me off the heroin of Isaac, but now my ass is just playing Isaac on stream. But it's January, bro. We're getting into the swing of things. Well, honestly, sometimes Sap is more annoying to play than Isaac these days. Because at least when you lose in Isaac, you can just, like, complain. When I lose in Sap, it's always to some motherfucker. Their name is, like, the Twisted Kilts. And they've got a mascot going, yeah, and then their team is, like, Hippo and 4 monkeys. And I'm like, wow, really? We're still doing that shit? Some creativity, bro. My ass is out here running Hippo 2 monkeys and 2 units that don't do anything. Hippo Dragon. Yeah, that's a common one. Hippo Dragons. I mean, this weekly I like it because I'm kind of a scumbag myself. But 5 Ostrich, that's a good one. Yeah, it is the best fantasy game of the decade. Too bad it's not indie, though. Bacta? Now, when are you going back to Super Auto Pets? Maybe never? That's fine. I understand it. Hey, by the way, I saw a lot of gamers playing Pacific Drive. I don't keep my finger on the pulse of the indie scene that much anymore. But I have been keeping my eye on Pacific Drive. I know that it is a PNW-coded... I want to call it like a post-apocalyptic My Summer car, or maybe a zillennial Oregon Trail. Is that correct? How'd they get that demo? Is that demo available, or is that demo you gotta kiss the ring of the publisher? Which I don't mind. You gotta kiss the ring? Son of a bitch. Gotta remember my email login. Gotta pay the phantom tax. Can I say that I also saw a tweet? And it made me laugh because it reminded me of Dan. It said, old boss used to declare something he called email bankruptcy. Once every 2 months, he would select all in his email inbox and then just hit archive all and go from a clean slate. His logic was, if it's really important, they'll email me again. I think, honestly, I don't do that, but I really do respect it. Dude said I reject the premise. Yeah, Dan used to delete his. But I mean, I don't know if there's that much of a difference. If anything, deleting them might be better than archiving them. Because if you archive them in court, they'll be like, look, you got this email that you claim not to have seen. Whereas Dan could just be like, I don't know what happened to it. They claim to have emailed me. It doesn't appear to exist in my inbox. The first email I've ever received on this account that I've had for 17 years came in 62 days ago, officer. Dan deletes Dropbox uploads while he's still streaming. What is that? Why is he uploading stuff to Dropbox while he's streaming? Also, listen, I have my share of technical problems. Don't get me wrong. But whenever someone, I apologize to Justin because it most recently happened to him. Whenever I'm streaming with someone and they say, oh, the recording broke because my hard drive filled up. Guys, this is not an industry in its infancy anymore, okay? We've been doing this for a decade. That's something you gotta just do a quick cursory glance every morning and be like, that was you a few years ago? I know, and people can change, bro. When was the last time you heard me say I have to delete a video game sometimes to download something from Steam? That's because every video game is fucking like 75 gigabytes now. It's too much. Get me out of here. I can see items. Give me a good one. That's not a good one. You've betrayed me. This is why I went Angel Deals exclusive forever, bro. You're gonna send me right back. Lord forgive me, I'm about to go back to the old me. Have you ever considered declaring hard drive bankruptcy? Yeah, but that hard drive bankruptcy only hurts you. Because you're going to be like, oh, I want to use this application. Oh, I haven't downloaded it. Now I got to download it. Email and bankruptcy only hurts the people who want to reply from you. Which is based. Some people should expect a reply. Some people shouldn't have emailed in the first place. It sucks that both of them kind of get hit. There's a lot of collateral damage there. But like sometimes there's just too many emails, bro. I'll be taking the long way around. +2 to mouth. I haven't heard serial bus used as a punchline in a long time. Do you still have a serial bus in your computer? Is this like me asking if cars still have engines? Like... I don't really know what a bus is. It's actually all buses. USB is a serial bus. Yeah, of the universal variety. It's a wire. Oh, so it's like electric. You ever think we should stop making computers better? For like, just for a couple years? Because like, what has it really done for us? I think it's done a lot for industry. But like, how does that help me out? Like, okay, a better video card comes out. A game with better graphics and worse gameplay comes out. I go, whoa, this game looks nice and shiny. I'm sure glad I spent $2,000 on this video card. My ass goes back to playing Dwarf Fortress. You know? Like, what? We're wasting all these rare rocks that are in the earth playing like Assassin's Creed 29. We should just give them the NASA or something. They're not that rare? Come on, chat. Is that real? Are the computer rocks not... Are they relatively numerous? They're pretty rare? You know, like that part of the periodic table that's called rare earth metals? I'm going to ask what could be perceived as a stupid question, but maybe lots of people are thinking it. Is the fact that they're called rare based on their frequency on Earth, or is it like they're using rare in a different term? Yes? When they made the periodic table, how did they know how fucking rare this shit was, bro? CEO of mining? Like, it doesn't make sense. And they... Wait, but no, it doesn't make sense, bro! Wait, are rare earth metals a column? Because then what if they found a bunch of them? Wouldn't they have to be like... Because this shit is ordered by, like, atomic weight. Wouldn't they have to be like... Sorry, brother, it turns out there's actually, like, a lot of plutonium on the planet. Take some protons out of that bitch. Like, it doesn't make sense, man. Oh, they're a row. They're a row. My mistake. They're a row. The rare earth metals are the ones that, like, they have to make in a lab? Is that true? Those aren't earth metals, bro. We had to become God to make those elements. If that shit only exists in a laboratory for an infinitesimal span of time, those are not earth metals. That's like when Tony Stark made Ultron, bro. God is like, leave me out of it. That one's all you. This guy doesn't watch enough physics documentaries? Sorry, I don't have YouTube Premium. They're +2ing me for anything these days. And I have earned it. Sorry, my tummy went... It's like being Jerry Seinfeld, you know? If you're 24 years old and you watch a Jerry Seinfeld special and you're like, why is everybody laughing? This guy's not funny. You're absolutely right. It's because he made Seinfeld. He's not funny. But he did make us laugh for a long time, so we show our appreciation by laughing at his incredibly benign observations. Why do they put the cheese on the bottom of the burger? The cheese goes on the top of the burger. Jerry, all right, let's get you home, Jerry. It's called a cheeseburger, not a burger cheese. It's right in the name. He once endorsed Miranda Sings. Listen, lots of jokes there. Birds of a feather, etc., etc. But at the same time, we can't... Jerry Seinfeld didn't even know who Miranda Sings was when he did that episode of Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee. I can't expect him to have known everything about Miranda Sings that even we didn't know. Stop hitting me. I'm right. You once said she's your favorite YouTuber? I tell lots of lies to make people laugh. It's kind of my thing. I love Seinfeld and I despise comedians in cars getting coffee. My worst impulse is that I actually like comedians in cars getting coffee. It's indefensible. It's like the most self-important show you could ever imagine. But two funny people, and I include Jerry in there, okay? I don't think his stand-up is good, but I think he's an amusing guy when he speaks. Two funny people talking can produce some funny moments. And it's like the most lightweight content of all time. There probably shouldn't be 400 seasons of it, but... It is the skinny pop of comedy content. There you go. But like non-derogatorily, /SRS. It's a podcast for people who can't download an app. Motherfuckers when the podcasters are eating breakfast instead of just sitting around the studio doing ad reads for some beef jerky startup. Motherfuckers when the best part of the podcast isn't locked behind a Patreon paywall. Listen, if you're gonna come for Jerry Seinfeld, stick to the classics, okay? He did date a high school senior when he was like 37 years old, which is not... It's bad for the obvious reason, and then it's also like, Jerry, what are you guys talking about? Really? I can't imagine that he's a good listener in that situation. I said on top of the obvious thing, okay? I'm just saying he's probably like, I don't want to fly to New York. I want to stay in Los Angeles. And she's like, yeah, my geometry teacher's a real bitch lately. Like, what are you doing, man? How much could you possibly have in common? It is crazy that Seinfeld is like the easiest guy to like own in an impression, because his voice and his like cadence are so it is literally like baby's first impression. You can say anything you want like this, and then you just slow it down. I need something, man. You gotta riz me up here. Don't you already have blood bag? I could have more, right? Right? People? You can. See? Whoa, whoa, whoa! He could have hit me! Get trashed. Okay, we can still win this one. Just, how about a single damage upgrade? That's pretty good. What would cost more? A simple thimble or a single shingle? A single shingle could cost more than a simple thimble would, I guess. Wait, sorry. Yes, I am doing Dr. Seuss again. Me when I'm Dr. Seuss's wife. +2, +2, +2. Sorry, I forgot he was active in the 70s. Me when I'm Dr. Seuss's mistress. Oh, man. I said, oh, man. Okay. Wasn't he like a bad person? I don't know, brother. I don't want to be... This is too much knowledge. I don't want to be burdened with this much knowledge. The dude wrote a book. It's got 28 words in it. Walk, walk. We like to walk. Walk, talk. We like to talk. Hop, pop. We like to hop. We like to hop on top of pop. Stop. You must not hop on pop. Now all of a sudden I'm like, well, he fucking... was like a war criminal or something, or he was anti-union. I shouldn't know this shit about him, bro. He wrote nonsense 60 years ago. Dude wrote how the Grinch stole Christmas. Like Plus he's dead, bro. He already paid the iron price. I'm not saying you have to say, like, I forgive him. I'm just saying, like, you know, leave hop on pop out of it. Let's just say he wasn't always saying one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. I don't know, man. I don't know what people are saying. He said some messed up stuff in the Second World War. I feel like lots of people said some messed up stuff in the Second World War. Maybe you've heard of him. His name was okay, what name can I say without getting in trouble? Benito Mussolini, Harry Truman, Winston Churchill. I thought, isn't he the based Giga Chad politician who said, "Why did you poison my tea?" And then his wife was like, "Why don't you drink it?" You got it. Alcohol funny man. Sir Winston, you're drunk. Yes, madam. And you, my dear, are ugly, but in the morning I shall be sober. Damn, what'd he say fuck me for? I was just making an observation, dude. Dude is just being cruel for no reason. You drank the brandy, motherfucker, and now I gotta pay the price? It is true. British last names be like Churchill. Never really thought about it like that. A little bit. British names be like Neville Longbottom. Is that guy real? Or is that like, is it based on a true story like The Martian or what? Yes, he's real. I knew it. Platform 9 3/4. I will not be answering your anime question. I will simply say, anime fans, it's not 1996, okay? There's dozens of you. You can talk amongst yourselves. You don't need to drag me into your private hobbies, okay? What does that mean? Dude's asking me, how do I respond to the accusation that I have yaoi hands? Think I don't know what that means? You think I've never seen the paddle? I reject the premise of your question. Damn, he does. I'm just saying, if anybody out here is posting, damn, he does, and you were also joining in the dogpiling on theater kids, pot calling the kettle black. That's all I'm saying. Oh, we're just having a bit of fun. People singing the Hamilton soundtrack at Denny's, that's a war crime. Burn the witch. Let he who is without sin cast the first stone. Now is the winter of our discontent, made glorious summer by the sons of York. Read a book, Andes, when you finally read a book, but it's by Ernest Hemingway instead of Brandon Sanderson. Sorry, I've just got a lot of neurons firing all at once. I'm trying to just send them out there as fast as I can before I lose them. Oh, man. What do you say fuck me for? We don't negotiate with terrorists. Gen Z's canceling Hemingway? He canceled himself, bro. That's like half the point. I did not take a shot at Brandon Sanderson, by the way. We need to work on our media literacy. At no point did I say Brandon Sanderson when you read an Ernest Hemingway book instead of The Wheel of Time 3422. I said, read a book, Andes, when you finally read a book, but it's by Ernest Hemingway instead of Brandon Sanderson. Bro said Burnist. What's your Terry Pratchett take? I don't have one. I've never read a Terry Pratchett novel. And you want to talk about Guy Gabriel Kay? Now we're cooking. Bro said, what if I could be the horny J.R.R. Tolkien? How the hell do you know Guy Gabriel Kay? After I finished reading the Lord of the Rings books in the 7th grade, I went to Chapters, I walked into the fantasy section, and bought something with the coolest cover I could find. That is how I know Guy Gabriel Kay. I did judge a book by its cover. That's how shit worked back in the early 2000s and the 90s, bro. We didn't have Goodreads back then. What's your favorite children's book? Listen, I know I'm Dr. Seuss pilled today. All of the Dr. Seuss books are like not very good as an adult, but there is something about Oh, the Things You Can Think. I know I talked about this before, and people were like, "Damn, I didn't expect it to line up," but it kind of does. Oh, the Things You Can Think in prose, whatever. But the art in it, like every single page, looks like it could be turned into an area in Dark Souls or Bloodborne with like a legitimate boss at the end of it. Like, here's a page for you. Go find it. Think up black water. Think up a white sky. Think up a boat. Think of bloogs blowing by. Go look at that page. And then tell me that shit doesn't look like a place you would go in a Souls, probably Dark Souls 2. It looks a little bit like the first Bastille. Or think of Peter the postman who crosses the ice once every day and on Saturdays twice. That shit is the Crystal Caverns. We're rolling the whole thing. Tale of a Zong goes crazy. You can wonder how long is the Tale of a Zong. I know what you're talking about. It is kind of Dark Souls for kids. Librarian already did this bit. Excuse me. No, they didn't. They chopped and screwed it, and I respect them for it. They didn't do the bit. I did the bit. You're like, I've heard this one before. It's not my fault that as soon as you finish the stream, you go watch chopped and screwed remixes of the stream, and then you're like, we've heard this one before. Of course you heard this one before. You're in charge of your own media diet, bro. You don't go to the Radiohead concert and you're like, you know, what the fuck? They're playing Karma Police. You played that last night. Yeah, I did. Because last night we were in New Jersey and tonight we're at Madison Square Garden. You weren't supposed to be at both shows. That's why we went on tour. New Jersey mentioned, and not in the context of the Canucks sweeping and destroying metropolitan New York, beating the Islanders. Expected. No offense, Bo Horvat. I'll tell you that for free. Beating the Devils. Vince McMahon looking a little bit more impressed. Beating the Rangers. Ooh, Vince McMahon looking very excited indeed. Why did I walk into it? I walked into it, bro. It's all right. We always end the Isaac series for the day with a loss. Okay, I'm gonna call that Repentance X, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I don't know what. Maybe we'll do dulls when we come back. Maybe we'll do the dulls when we come back. I like the dulls. What's the difference between a person and a sufficiently intelligent robot? It's kind of crazy to think about, right? Like, in its own way, people are just machines. We're just meat machines. We're like a confluence of different meat machines. Some of the machines are in here digesting polysaccharides. Some of them are, you know, solving problems. Some of them are designed to suck all the water out of the food that you eat so you poop out a nice log. Interesting to think about. This next video is sponsored by Midjourney. Thank you to Midjourney for the sponsorship. This next video is sponsored by Northrop Grumman. Thank you, Northrop Grumman, for the sponsorship. Innovating on the battlefield for over 172 years. Listen to that. Yeah, my shoulder's all still messed up. Nobody gave me the secret to fixing my shoulder, bro. Oh, they did. Dead hangs. Yeah, but the pull-up bars outside are all wet because it's the rainy season, bro. Hang on. This generation is weak Andes when their win rate drops to 50% in a competitive first-person shooter. No! I haven't seen Oppenheimer yet. Is it? I saw. I saw a tweet that said, "Damn, Oppie was really on his knees crying to his wife about his side piece committing suicide, and she told his ass to get back to work." Is that true? Yeah, that's crazy, man. Just watch it. It's not on digital services yet, bro. Here's how to cure your depression the Oppie way. You're going to take the neutrinos, you're going to put them on the grill. You're going to take Richard Feynman and Niels Bohr and Enrico Fermi. You're going to put them on the grill. Can't forget the Bev. Guy inventing the nuclear bomb drinks 7 martinis with lunch. You know they cooked that shit up on 2 beers, right? The only nonfiction sketch in Mitchell & Webb is the one where the dude is about to go into trial, and then the secret society swoops in and teaches him that the secret to life is having 2 beers. Another round, 2022. Yeah. But just watch the first half. The first half is really good. The second half, the consequences of our action. The first half, bro, when it's a party, brother. Hang on. This might be the first time this sentence has ever been uttered, and I think it's a good one. NL by himself, call that running solo mid. NL by himself, call that solo mid. I'm going to take running out of it. Seems like you guys aren't ready for that one. But your 31-year-old cousin who hasn't come to Thanksgiving in 8 years is going to love it. How funny is the just chatting art on Twitch? It's a young lady drinking a cup of tea in front of a microphone. The art is literally a lie. She's not just chatting. She's having a little drink too. I'm not just chatting either. I'm creating art. I don't get it, but maybe Picasso didn't get what the value in what he was doing. Maybe he was just like, I keep trying to make photorealistic sketches and they just don't turn out right. But people keep showing up to the gallery, bro. I don't get it. Sipping on Coke Zero, so true. Sucking on chili dogs outside the Tasty Freeze. Jack's catching a little chill. He's got his coat under his knees. Let it rock. Let it roll. You know what I'm saying? Okay. We're doing the dulls, by the way. If you're watching on YouTube, you're probably like, what am I watching? God forbid you're not wearing headphones and there's someone else in the room. You're going to be like, they're going to lose faith in you, brother. They're going to get the ick. No. The person watching this is really cool, okay? It's not like you're doing, what are you watching? Some dude walks into a Japanese 7-Eleven and then it's like half ASMR, half like, oh, instant food, yuck. Instant food Japan, bad chest. That being said, some of the food inside a Japanese konbini is pretty good. I mean, like the onigiri, I don't know how inflation hit Japan. Might have been 200 to 300 yen when I was there. Delicious breakfast. I'm not a mayonnaise guy. I don't like the tuna mayo onigiri. I'm more of like, just give me the salmon or something like that. There's still 300 yen. I love that for you. Pokedoku fan puzzle by our house in the middle of our street. Flying normal type. Baby? What is baby? Baby fairy. Cleffle. Cleffa. I'm a genius. Baby normal. What is the hi Tomo? What's the Pokemon that evolves into Jinx? Or the Licky Licky evolves into Lickitung. Or no, wait, Lickitung evolves into Licky Licky. First stage Pokemon who cannot breed, but their evolutions can. So the evolution stuff was way off. Cleffa can't become Clefairy? Oh, no. I got breeding and evolution confused. I never played a Pokemon that had breeding in it. I have no idea. Baby normal? Boy, I sure hope it is. Isn't there a Jinx that evolves into, or something that evolves into Jinx? Can somebody just answer this question? Is there a baby Jinx? Smoochum, thank you. No! Smoochum? Is she from Hone? Oh, brother. Okay, I need a second question. What is Hone? That is silver and gold. No, it's Gen 3, Ruby and Sapphire. Okay, thank you, thank you. So I don't know anything about it. Flying Fairy, I do know. That's Togekiss, bro. He knows Pokemon Go. Flying Normal, I can only assume that Pidgey may qualify. Fairy evolved by item, Clefairy. It's Clefable, I mean. Okay, hang on, we're cruising. Normal evolved by item. Taurus Paldea combat breed. Flying Hone, Lugia. Oh, it's silver, isn't it? Rayquaza. Yes! Dude, a 5-piece on Pokedoku? That's pretty good. I forgot about Wigglytuff. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it looks pretty normal to me. Munch. I could have gotten Munchlax. Why not? And Ludicolo. Ludicolo will be like, won't stop till I got her in her birthday suit. Get down in a different color. Whip, whip, picture perfect. You might want to take a flick, 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 flick. Call up Jazzy, tell him pop the bottle because we got another hit. And he's like really tiny in the music video going like... I think I kind of like Ludacris. Hi, Tomo. Hi, buddy. I don't really listen to Ludacris, but I think I kind of like him. Same? Based? Please tell me Facto works today. Rank these NBA players by most blocks in the finals in the 70s. That will not be happening. And, of course, Facto not sports. Question placeholder. All right, we'll go Daily Dozen. Oh, you know what? Take me to Framed first. I've watched 6 movies in the last week, so I think we're set. This is not Patton, The Martian, The Last Duel, Kingdom of Heaven, or The Rock. I'll tell you that much for free. I'm going to skip guess one. I'm not going to skip guess. I'm going to say that this is... They're putting out a fire. This is Backdraft. This is Akira. It's a bike shop in the 1980s, I'm going to say. You guys have Jiffy Lube in the US? Oh, yeah, the Canadian one is called Mr. Lube. My mistake. I couldn't tell you right now what this is. I'm going to say this is Jaws. No, it's Magnolia, bro. This is not the 1970s at all. It's John C. Reilly as a cop. It's Magnolia. Amy Mann, One is the Loneliest Number. Philip Baker Hall. Paul Thomas Anderson. Lots of people with 3 names are in this movie. What are the other frames? Hang on. This movie does have some nudity in it. Well, okay. Frame 4, Philip Baker Hall. Who, by the way... is in The Rock. Just in case we ever play Cine 2 Nerdle again. Frame number 5. Tom Cruise letting his false bravado slip and actually feeling real emotions for the first time in 12 years. Not as a man, as the character. And of course, Julianne Moore, or as we call her, Gloria Bell. Magnolia is a great movie, man. Coscoto. Oh, my God. Coscoto is screwed, brother. The hell am I going to do with this? Thomasville Tisdale Fabric Sectional with storage ottoman? This shit is like a 6-seater and the ottoman? Listen, you were buying this from Crate and Barrel CB2. In Canada, at least, I'd expect this to be $3,800. This is Kirkland's Signature. No disrespect. I'm sure it's perfectly serviceable, but it is probably made of particle board and upholstered with leftover rotisserie chicken skins, which is aspirational. It smells very hearty. I'm going to take it down. I'm going to start at $24.99. That's pretty high. Okay. How about $19.99.99? We're going to get there. $17.99.99. $15.99.99. Sorry. I'm going to say it's $16.99.99. Yeah, bang on. We got there. That's a tough one. How does he do it? That is a middle of Costco item. It's true. I don't spend that much time in the middle. I go up one side, aisle by aisle, all the way to the back. That puts me either at the fruit section or the bakery section, depending on which side you start on. Then I work through the back where the meat and the breads and the vegetables and the fruits are. And then I go down the other side that I didn't go through. And then I do the 3 aisles closest to the checkout where they keep the snacks, the jerkies, the nuts, the BioSteels, and the liquid IVs. That's my Costco workflow. Are you Richmond or downtown pilled? I'm Richmond Costco pilled because the selection is better. But the Richmond Costco, you know what? I'm never going to complain about the Richmond Costco again after I ended up at the Aberdeen Mall accidentally, just going to H Mart in Richmond. Apparently, the Richmond Costco is the least busy place in Richmond. Every other place is like a sardine can ready to explode. You will not catch me in the Aberdeen Mall ever again on purpose. The parking lot is where cars go to die, but even inside of the mall, the food court notwithstanding, I was like, I got to get out of here. I felt like Jon Snow in the Battle of the Bastards. Okay. How about the Daily Dozen? What team were the Seahawks facing when Marshawn Lynch broke 9 tackles? Oh, it's the Saints, bro. Yes! I've seen it's the only football clip from this era I've seen like more than one time. I see it all the time. When the dude says, hey, Marshawn, I'm going to tackle you, and he just puts his hand on it and sends a kinetic blast of energy and knocks him 35 feet backwards. Oh, man. Okay, Tomo, it's getting a little crazy. Whatever happened to running backs doing backflips while they were running? Like when I was watching college football when I was in high school, Reggie Bush was doing front flips over dudes' heads. Some guy snapped his neck doing it. Wasn't that figure skating? Team doctors don't recommend it anymore. It was sick though, bro. And then they took away his damn Heisman because the athletic director of USC bought him like a Toyota Yaris or something. It's the saddest story of all time. Give that dude his Heisman back. No one's doing front flips as a running back anymore. They're not even running as running backs anymore. They're the most disrespected position in the league. From 2007 to 2009, this Tampa Bay Rays first baseman led the AL in home runs in 2009. Who is Julio? Cruz. Apparently it's Jose Pena. Okay, Jose Pena. My mistake. Carlos Pena. Oh, okay. I didn't even get the name right. College basketball. As a sophomore, Otto Porter Jr. was the 2013 Big East Player of the Year, a consensus All-American, and led this school to a 2 seed in the NCAA tournament. Big East, that's got to be UConn, Connecticut Huskies. Apparently it's Georgetown. That would have been like my 18th guess. I was going to go UConn, Gonzaga, all those schools that only exist in college basketball. They rise out of the earth March 1st, the same way Mariah Carey gets de-thawed every Thanksgiving. George Mason. I don't know where Gonzaga is. Apparently it's not in the East. Bro, if they wanted me to know where Gonzaga is, they should have named it University of Blank, instead of naming it after, a side quest area in Nibelheim, okay? It's in Washington. I only know the 2 best schools in Washington, okay? University of Washington, go Dogs. Nah, relax, Georgia, go Huskies, okay? And Western Washington University, which I don't know anything about except it's en route from me to Seattle. Retail and shopping. Illustrator, Premiere, they are made by Adobe. How many times did Odell Beckham Jr.'s shoes get untied during the 2015 NFC wildcard game? Name an element on the periodic table. This is Mark Ruffalo's face and Steve Martin's head. That's a gimme. That's even easier than the Adobe question. Produced by Good Humor, the Choco Taco was marketed on wrappers under the umbrella of what recognizable ice cream brand before being discontinued in 2022? What is Breyers? Wrong. Anybody know this one? They make the ice cream with umbrellas now? Klondike. Okay. Since 2019, Elliot Page has starred in this Netflix series. This is called The Umbrella. Thank you for priming me with the umbrella in the previous question so that I knew that was like front of mind. I didn't get Cobra Kai'd like I did yesterday. Me and Apollo trying to think of the Karate Kid YouTube original. My ass typing like Dragon Dojo. Rated a 1%. Okay, this is the Master of Disguise. It is not Master and Commander Far Side of the World. June 2002. The movies of Dana Carvey control the box office. Films are now battlefields. Following the success of Fireflies, Owl City collaborated with what singer for the 2012 hit song Good Time? Is this the one that goes, you don't even have to lie, it's always a good time. Oh. Is that one? I can only assume it's Justin Bieber. That's an X. It's Carly Rae Jepsen. Isn't it a man's voice in You Don't Even Have to Lie, It's Always a Good Time? Yes, that's Owl City. I know Owl City is a dude. I thought the song was 2 dudes. Because I haven't heard it in 10 years. What part does Carly Rae Jepsen sing? Does she do like a Luda feature? The female part. Is it like a Don't You Want Me Baby sort of thing? Is it like a Chainsmokers meets Halsey meets Fleetwood Mac sort of joint? No, not at all. Is it like a Michael Jackson, Paul McCartney, The Girl Is Mine type repartee? A tete-a-tete amongst industry giants? That old song, they sing at the same time. Well, Owl City should sing a little quieter so that I can hear Carly Rae Jepsen's voice. He's not canceled. Or I'm not canceled, he's canceled. So true, so true. Connections. What did Owl City do? He sang too loud, brother. He sang too loud. He man-sang. Chips. Things you dip. Dip a log in the toilet. Sometimes they double dip. Hex. Elements of a board game. Dice, hex, cards. Flue. That's part of like a fireplace? Log, flue, grate. And poker. These are fireplace elements. Things you do to a cheese. Slice it, shred it, melt it. Slice it, shred it, melt it, dice it. These are different ways to, hang on, spell it, hex it, crumble. Things, ways of preparing a cheese. Oh, I even got the verbiage verbatim. That's like an extra bonus point. Usually I'm like, shit that you could put in a box together. Charm, hex, curse. Spell, things like a witch can do. Bit of magic, ain't it? Chips, cards, slots, dice, things you find in a casino. Ooh, he's crazy, dude. His nonlinear thinking is on point today and is not just the product of a unique sample. Vehicles queued up at an airport. What are planes? Tightly hold on to. Grasp. Pond scum. Algae. Alcohol. Booze. Something's not right here. Grammy award-winning rap producer. Swiss Beats. Muscles exercised by crunches. Abs. Stealthy. Okay, let's go this way. Let's happen. Allows. Fossil fuel lobby. Beguile. So this is sly. So close. Yeah, no, I think big oil. And then Sazazzy. Stylish and attractive. Glisp. Vehicles queued up at an airport. Cabs. Clasp. It's not bug oil, man. Algae. Is algae could be right. Hang on. Let's happen. Allows. Fossil fuel lobby informally. Big oil. Stylish and attractive. Peas, man. Oh, that's so good, dude. Oh, 1 second. We gotta imagine this a little better. This is a complete. Oh no, this is Swiss. I'm sure of it. And this is booze, bro. And this is algae. Snazzy. Okay. Klimp and Swizz. It must be Swizz. Swizz Beats. G's. Cling. Okay, there we go. Okay. Swizz Beats. My mistake. Peas was so good, especially when I saw that the clue was man, oh man. Oh man, bag oil. This is not my best performance on the miniature crossword today, but that's okay. It's fun nonetheless. Pisses on your leg. Oops. No, my yellow leg. I was rubbing on that. Please stop. Okay. Indonesia. That's a great guess. Malaysia. Singapore. Sorry, I'm trying to delete it. Thailand. Brunei? Are you Brunei? Yo, thank God. As for a second, I was like, they're trying to trick me. There's no country there. Even when I said Brunei, I honestly thought it was these islands. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was this little laddie right here. Please do Metazui. Okay, Banjo. Metazua. But if this shit opens 17 advertisements, I'm going to lose my mind. Also do Metaflora. That's even harder, bro. Cat threw up. Help me. Okay, I'll be right back. Her. Can I tell you something? Last night, I ran up the stairs, as I often do. My wife said, "You shouldn't run up the stairs. You're a 35-year-old man, you're a father, you're a professional. It's time to start walking up the stairs." Well, walking up the stairs, Andy, when a cat threw up 2 floors above me and they need me ASAP, that's all I'm going to... Walk up the stairs, Andy's have been pretty quiet ever since I ran up the stairs to clean up a mess. That's all I'm saying. Oh no, she's on to me.
Excuse me? Were you talking bad about me?
I was just saying you made fun of me for running up the stairs. But then when I ran up the stairs to clean up the mess, I bet you were like, it has its uses.
No, you always run up the stairs making such a loud noise.
I do go tuck,
But
tuck,
then
tuck, 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 tuck.
You have fallen.
I have fallen down
the
this.
stairs 2 times.
And the falling down the stairs, it hurts. But when you think of all the time I've saved running up the stairs, I think it's...
Not run up the stairs, man. You walk up the stairs. Nobody goes run up the stairs.
I can't run down the stairs, I'll fall.
No, walk. Walk. Walk slowly.
All right, but I'm going to take it 3 steps at a time. I'll be 2 steps behind you. You know that Def Leppard? No, I don't go on all 4s, but I could. I could. Let's give it a second. Animals. Seahorse. This is what I cannot abide. Is the new ad every single time? That it bothers me. Lamau, you're in the wrong clade. So ad block exists. I don't know if I'm on like an antiquated ad blocker or something like that. People go like, I haven't seen ads since 2007. I'm like, my ad blocker just stopped working, bro. Now I get the double injustice. I go to a website and it says to read this, please disable your ad blocker. And then, like, there's ads on the side of the screen anyway. I'm like, you might as well just let me read it. I'm already seeing the ad, bro. Okay, a successful clade that includes more than 90% of living vertebrates. Both its major subgroups are successful today. Actinopterygii includes most extant bony fishes, and Sarcopterygii includes the tetrapods. Okay, understandable. So it's a vertebrate that has somewhere between 0 and 1 million legs. Okay, fantastic. I'm going to say, don't say something that's already on the screen. Don't say something that's already on the screen. I'm going to say chameleon. It's amniotes. Okay. Amniotes are tetrapod vertebrate animals belonging to the clade Amniota, a group that comprises the vast majority of living terrestrial and semi-aquatic vertebrates. So it basically lives on the land, including birds. I'm going to say the bird known as a bird, blackbird. Holy cow, I didn't get any closer. Wait, am I missing something here? Like, should I not be here? Should I be here instead? I shouldn't have guessed something that's in the, it's in the Soria group. Look at the chart. Listen, I didn't know that blackbirds and chameleons are both in Soria, okay? But if it does, I'm going to guess that in this case, it doesn't lay eggs. So it's probably likely to be a terrestrial or semi-aquatic mammal, human being. It's not a human being. It's a Boroeutherian, a magnorder of placental mammals that groups together superorders Euarchontiglares and Loraziatheria. Male animals, with a few exceptions, male animals in this clade have a scrotum, an ancestral feature of the clade. Okay. Placental mammals. It's not a human being, but it is part of Boroeutheria. What is the bonobo? Nope. Wrong again, bitch. It's not a homininae, bro. It's not a homininae. Okay, give me something in the fucking phylum Caninium then. How about a jackal, bro? It is a Loraziatherian, a superorder that is also placental. No, it's a different, okay. No, we made progress on this one, but because this is a superorder, we need to get down to the suborder, bro. How about the animal known as a beavor? which I'm assuming... Oh, Jesus Christ. That's you are Conto Giggleries, man. Okay, hang on. I wasn't even in the right damn super order anymore. Okay, you know what? Fine. You're going to make me guess it? I'll guess Moose. It's in the picture. It's not... What is this supposed to be then, bro? Guess an ungulate? The moose is an ungulate, man! What about cats? Yeah, but it was a cat yesterday, bro. Oh, but maybe you might be right. You might be right. Let's go leopard. No, let's go also. What the? I didn't click guess, did I? It's not a carnivora. It's a meat eater. I mean, it's a plant eater. It's the salad one. Okay, hang on. Pangolins, odd-toed ungulates, and even-toed ungulates. True insectivores. Okay, true insectivores. I'm going bat, bro. Give me fruit bat. They're not even making me hit guess anymore. As soon as I type it, they're sending it. It's not a damn fruit bat. Okay, pangolin. I'm trapped, bro. I'm trapped. I know every Laurasia theria out there. I think I gotta exchange 3 guesses for a hint. It's a Perissodactyla, an order of it is an ungulate, you piece of crap. It includes tapirs, rhinoceroses, and zebras. Okay, nuts on the table. I'm going rhinoceros. Stupid. Okay, nuts on the table. I'm going tapir. Oh, that doesn't exist. Okay, my mistake. Nuts on the table. I'm going zebra. It is an equus. Call me Daniel Radcliffe. It must be a gazelle. It's not a gazelle. We're so close, bro. Equus is the only recognized extant genus comprising 7 living species. Okay. I'd be stupid if I didn't at least try horse. Don't even bother loading it. Donkey. You win! The answer is donkey! Oh. And we made Trainwreck Labs $11 in advertising revenue. Now do Metaflora. Unless we cook with it, I don't know the name of the plant. Or we schmark it. I'm going back to something I know. October 1st, 1999, Paramount Pictures, second week, very low drop-off, starring Ashley Judd. This is the movie called Double Jeopardy. Boom, nuts on the table. Warner Brothers, 15 million. George Clooney, 1999. This is Out of Sight. Nuts on the table. Wrong. Too late for Batman and Robin. Let's simmer on that for a minute. We're going to get there. It's between Out of Sight and Ocean's 11. We're going to get that one, I think. DreamWorks, 18 million. Making more money. That's Shrek. It's not Shrek. Stars Kevin Spacey, 1999, October. Let's go American Beauty. We got there. Sony Pictures. See, I'm mad. I'm playing fast. We can slow it down a little bit. Sony Pictures, third week, minus 36. It's made 50 million at the box office, starring Martin Lawrence. This is Black Knight. This is Blue Streak. No, it's Big Mama's House. What am I thinking? It's Big Mama's House 1? It's Blue Streak? It's Blue Streak, okay. My mistake. Hollywood Pictures. $234 million. Gladiator. Actor, Bruce Willis. Armageddon? Really? Bruce Willis, $234 million, 1999, and it's not Armageddon? I gotta think about this, Andy. It's gonna be obvious. It made a ton of money. There's this anecdote I saw on Twitter where Bruce Willis tried to get like a horrible movie made, and it put the studio into such financial disarray that as kind of like a counterbalance, he agreed to do 3 pictures for the studio that financed it. One of them was Armageddon, one of them was The Kid, and this might be the third one. Not every gift is the sixth sense. Not every gift is a blessing. I should have gotten that. And then George Clooney, directed by 40 for the director. I'm not paying it. I'm sorry. Oh, it's Three Kings with Mark Wahlberg. Pretty good on percentiles today, though. 805 score. Not too bad. Not too bad. Give me real Cine 2 Nerdle. They should make a movie called like The Seventh Sense. And it would be about the kid from The Sixth Sense, but he's going through like marital troubles. And his wife could be like, you may see dead people, but you don't even listen to me. And he could like solve crimes or something. That's the third sense though. Yeah. But like maybe she can like, I don't know, see like electricity or something. Hey, Squamch Dog, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I think I've suffered a head injury. These are premises. What could it possibly be? No, these are from the same movie. Okay. Matt Damon is secretly evil. Anne Hathaway is an astronaut. Matthew McConaughey is a farmer. Okay. I mean, sorry, there's going to be spoilers, okay? Michael Keaton has an alter ego. Kim Basinger is a photojournalist. Jack Nicholson is a gangster boss. This, of course, is Batman. Mark Wahlberg is a cop. Leonardo DiCaprio has a dirty secret. This goes here. Matt Damon is secretly evil. I'm going to have to do shapes, bro. Jack Nicholson is a gangster boss. I don't have to do shapes. Okay. Samuel L. Jackson and The Rock are cops with Mark Wahlberg in The Other Guys. Billy D. Williams goes here. Will Ferrell is a cop in The Other Guys. Isla Fisher gets hit by a car. Okay, hang on. This is the other part of the puzzle. They were cooking with this one. It's The Other Guys, Interstellar, Batman. The Great Gatsby. The Departed. It's crazy to me. I've seen The Great Gatsby. I don't remember Isla Fisher being in it at all. I just remember the movie being like really long. There's a green light. I remember that part. And the most overused millennial gif of all time. Leonardo DiCaprio cheersing while there's fireworks in the background. Bat chest, bat chest. Me when Ric Flair releases a new cryptocurrency. Great Gatsby was the theme of my prom. Did you graduate from high school in like 1924? That's crazy. Really? I didn't think The Great Gatsby made that much of a splash. The movie, at least. Movie to movie. It was the theme of my prom, too. I'm not really talking shit. Like, I don't think my prom even had a theme. The theme was that Promiscuous Girl by Nelly Furtado was really popular. From Blind Date to Cars. I guess I know that this has Bruce Willis. So let's start with Cars and Kim Basinger. We would like to get to Bruce Willis. I would like to connect via Armageddon. That just seems like an easy way to do it. I can't believe I got cooked by Apollo in this yesterday. That stings, bro. So I got to get to Bruce Willis. Start by not scrolling would be step one. Hello.
Hello.
There's a lot of race car drivers in this, huh? Star-studded cast. So to get to Bruce Willis, we'll get to Armageddon via Owen Wilson, what am I doing? Who's in Armageddon? Bruce Willis, we've established that. Liv Tyler. Surely we can go Wes Anderson. Did he do Little Fockers? Let's go. Oh, no. Marley and Me, Jennifer Aniston, The Mexican. Excuse me? She's in a movie called The Mexican. Bro, can I get an IMDb check in here? She is briefly in the movie The Mexican, starring Brad Pitt. She's in it, bro. No, Julia Roberts was the star, but she's like at the start of well, she's in Office Space. Wait, but that's not where I'm trying to go to Brad Pitt, though. Bro, Owen Wilson is in Armageddon? Oh, fuck. You're right. He plays the cowboy, right? All right, well, now that's cooked. I can't go that way. I got to go Along Came Polly. Missy Pyle. Dodgeball, a true underdog story. Cody Rigsby. Lance Armstrong. Lance Armstrong. What else has he been in? We go William Shatner. We go Miss Congeniality, 1. Sandra Bullock, who's probably top billing. She's in Bullet Train with Brad Pitt. Now, who's in 12 Monkeys with Bruce Willis, who's in Blind Date. Stop, time, 2 minutes, 45 seconds. That's better than yesterday, at least. Short as possible. I don't want to talk about it. Kim Basinger to Tom Hanks. That should be relatively easy. You know what? I'm not washed. Take me to Movie Grid, okay? No-name actors. Jessica Alba, 1990 to 2005, 2006 to 2024, genre action. 2006 to 2024, Fantastic Four 2, Rise of the Silver Surfer. Nuts on the Table, 1990 to 2005. I'm doing this just for the artistry of it. Fantastic Four. There. Genre action, Sin City. Sorry, my game's really slow for some reason. Okay, Jessica Alba, Sorted. Halle Berry, this is a gimme, 1990 to 2005, The Flintstones. Come on. 2006 to 2024, 1 second. We're going to say genre action. We're going to go Swordfish. And then 2006 to 2024. Let me think. You could go X3, X-Men United. I mean, X3, The Last Stand. She did some stuff, bro. She's been doing stuff for a while. She kind of like wasn't doing stuff for like a minute after she won the Oscar. She's been doing stuff. I hate to do it. I think I gotta go X-Men 3, The Last Stand. She's an 06 Marty, I believe. Sneaks in under the wire. I'll take it. Oh, that's right. She's in John Wick 3, of course. Paul Walker. 1990 to 2005. I think you know where this is going. The Fast and the Furious. Give it a second to take. That's not a great score. 2006 to 2024. I'm going to say Fast 5. And then genre action. I'm going to say Fast and the Furious. Hang on, I'm just going to type Furious. I'm going to say Fast and Furious 6. We've done it. Too Fast? I don't know, is he in Too Fast? Too Fast and Tokyo Drift are those are the tricky ones. Top 9% of players today. He's in Too Fast. He's not in Tokyo Drift. He's in it. Vin Diesel isn't in it. Vin Diesel said, "No shot, bro. I'm too busy filming the Chronicles of Riddick." Oh, of course he's in the second one. Ejecto seat, cuz. Don't worry. I said, don't worry about it, cuz. I remember. Oh, man. Oh, that's true. He is in Joyride. I always forget about Joyride. By the way, just keep me honest here. I gotta leave. I wish this was true. Or, sorry, I wish this wasn't true. I wish I was lying to you. I have to leave at 1:55 because I got to go to a webinar for a school we might send our daughter to. So you can catch me. I already know it's going to be a fucking disaster, bro. I'm going to be the only person who's got a 4K camera and like stuff in the background. Like a microphone on a swivel arm and stuff like that. It's going to be a bunch of people in suits with Vaseline smeared all over their cameras. They're going to be like, "What do you do for work?" And I'm going to be like, I'm a podcaster. That's cool. I'm the Surgeon General for British Columbia. Okay, brother, whatever. Like, it's not, he will not divide us. All right, brother. Puck Doku. Yeah, what's up? Speak on that. Yeah, but don't put it on the screen. Wow. Kate has won a scratch ticket. She won a free $1 ticket.
Woohoo!
Where'd you get a scratch ticket?
Our person, the card. Remember he sent you the same thing on your birthday, and you didn't win anything.
That's crazy.
That I won?
Well, I mean, you won another ticket.
Yeah.
That's
Are
good.
you impressed? You didn't win last. You didn't win.
It's
on your
not
birthday.
really. It's not really like skill driven.
Skill difference.
You could take it. You could. I'll tell you what.
How do I get another one?
You literally go to the store and you at like a convenience store. You give it to them and say, "I've got a free ticket," and they will give you another ticket.
And that's gotta be the winning ticket. Are they jealous?
They were saying some positive stuff.
Only some positive stuff?
I'm just happy as a ticket we got for free because I heard my wife saying we won the lottery ticket, and I was like, when did we start playing the damn lottery?
I got it for free, man! For my birthday. You didn't win anything on your
I know I didn't win anything on mine.
You're looking at it like, wow, I wish I could have a ticket like that.
It is fun to gamble, and that's why I don't do it. But when you get it for free, it's like I think that's based.
Woo woo!
Pick a number. Kate, pick a number between. Okay, it was going to be between 1 and 2. She said 38.
1 to 38?
You got it confused with my age.
38?
Tampa Bay, Team Sweden. This is Victor Hedman. Yep. Tampa Bay Stanley Cup winner. Who is the entire roster? Yep. Tampa Bay 500 plus points in the career. Give me Brad Richards. Some people might have said Le Cavalier or Martin St. Louis. I decided to go with the least remembered of the Holy Trinity. St. Louis, Team Sweden. I got to think about that. St. Louis Stanley Cup winner. Lots of options on that one. Let's go with, because we want to go a little out of the pocket, let's go with Colton Parayko. St. Louis 500 plus points in career. Lots of potential options, obviously. I'll go Doug Gilmour on that one. A lot of old heads forget he played for the... I hate that picture. He was like 52 when this was taken. Why does he have that haircut, man? Detroit, Team Sweden. Many, many possible options. I'm going to go Nicholas Kronwall because I want to get a lower percentile on this than like a Lidstrom or a Zetterberg. And then Detroit Stanley Cup winner. There's a trillion options. I'm going to say Darren McCarty. And then Detroit 500 plus points in career. I'm going to go crazy on this one. I'm going to pull out the Brian Rafalski. Oh, things we love to see. Now, I can't think of a Swedish person who's ever played for St. Louis. So I'm going to bet that Vladimir Sobotka is Swedish. Nope. Halak is Slovakian. You almost had me going for a second. Pretty good, though. 8 out of 9 is pretty good. Steen? I'm freaking out. Kevin Spacey down here. What did he get on Mario Hurdle today? I don't want to get my VOD muted, bro. I haven't uploaded the other one, but I'm like 99.9% sure it's going to get muted on YouTube. Nintendo does not play around with that stuff. Unfortunately. Travele has a new home. My bandles get muted? Yeah, I always do them at the start of the stream just in case. Today I'd like to go from Equatorial Guinea to Serbia. Okay. You will be going Serbia This is a tough one. I know. Let me put it this way. At some point, you're going to be going through Turkey, I think. And at some point, you necessarily must go through Egypt. And that's the hard part done. Well, there's no time like the present. We'll go, we know we're going to go through Greece and North Macedonia. This should, oh, because does this not connect? Am I crazy? This connects. I don't know why it's not looking connected. And then, is it possible Iran just connects to both? I really can't afford the Yi to guess. No, because it goes... No, it definitely doesn't. Iran is like over here. It's going to go like Egypt, Israel, Syria. Does Syria connect to Turkey? It does. Israel. Egypt. Okay, we've made it into Africa. Chad is a large country. It's tempting to, because I know North Africa better. I was just watching Patton today. Chad comes down around like Cote d'Ivoire. No, Equatorial Guinea. Around Nigeria? Oh. He's sneezing, bro. He's sneezing. He's going achoo. So you are Libya. This looks like Nevada. Maybe Libya looks like Nevada. Part of it does. And then it's simple. The country just south of Nigeria, which is the Gambia. It's a little bit, oh, right, we had it literally yesterday. He's hawking a loogie out there, bro. It's a global pandemic, man. Cover your nose. It's Zimbabwe. Better, closer, warmer. It's Angola. It's the Congo. Oh! I think the Democratic Republic is off to the side, right? Like, well, obviously it's off to the side, but it's not on this is the coast, right? Well, this is the Ivory Coast up here. Is it possible that this is like the Gold Coast? No. What's the solution here? We needed Cameroon or Gabon. Come on. Come on. I got you like 99% of the way there. You could take a taxi the rest of the way. If you can't make it from there, that's your problem, not my problem, okay? The Rotten Tomatoes Daily. One word from 2016. It's a drama. From 2016. Silence. Spotlight. Give it a second. It's just working it through. There's little doubt that thousands will be moved by Blank's success in depicting a couple's quiet heroism and the performances that will help to enshrine their legacy. Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist. Jeff Nichols directs the most beautiful love story of the year. I know. It's something like that. Amor? Is it just Amor? Sensitive performances that rely on flickering expressions, subtle body language, and vocal intonations. Joel Edgerton, you've come back to haunt me again. I don't know who you are. An understated approach to telling a painful and still relevant real-life tale with sensitive performances adding life into a superlative historical drama. Ghostbusters. Loving. To be honest with you, I've never heard of it. I don't know it. But Irene Crespo of Cinemania enjoyed it. It wasn't Ghostbusters? Come on, brother. Okay, listen. Game Dole? Very fast Game Dole, which means probably no guess. Impossible contraption. Ukulele in the impossible layer. Oh, it's House Flipper. Oh, it's Plate Up. They don't cook salads in House Flipper. It's Plate Up. What a classic. Game Doll artwork. Now this looks like my kind of game right here. Game Doll Guess was cringe today. What was it? Super Auto Pets? This is Star Wars. I can see the AT-AT. Star Wars. Battlefront original. Star Wars. Battlefront 2 original. Star Wars Battlefront non-original. Oh, man. Oh. Brother, what the heck did I do to my shoulder? Why is my shoulder so messed up? All I do is sit in my chair and play video games. Probably slept on it wrong. Maybe I rolled over on top of my Bluetooth my Bluetooth earbud while I was sleeping. Oh, it's quite painful. I gotta get a damn. I'm gonna be wearing a sling tomorrow. Luckily for most of what I'm good at, I only need one hand anyway. Anyway, I gotta go to this webinar. Unfortunately, /marker me. That's the dulls. Let me make sure that my wife is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? I have to go to that webinar. I have to stay to that webinar, really. Step 1 of the webinar, they're going to be like, lift your arms above your head. Oh, fuck. Anyway, I'm just waiting. Tired of being a nobody. One second. This will be funny for people who have been here for the whole stream. Oh, it's in the you'll never maybe you will know the experience of pure dopamine rush of typing something in chat and immediately seeing like 25 people post a laughing emote. Oh, man. It shit hits the bloodstream immediately. There wasn't normally I like tell something I say something that I think is funny and I know that you're probably gonna laugh, but it takes 3 or 4 seconds for it to get to you and then type and then for the typing to get back to me. This was instantaneous, bro. Oh man, that felt amazing. Okay, Kate is live. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I will see you tomorrow. Later.